Where's the... There it is. Are we on? Hello, everyone. But OBS decided, no, what microphone? I don't know what you're talking about. Ooh. You saw the thing spinning and thought the stream was dying. No, it's that's no, that's just my Xbox 360 deciding what game. I'm just gonna take my sweet time. Don't worry about it. Well. Okay, right. The streamer whose voice was stolen. Yep. Oh, is it doing it? It's thinking about it. It's considering it. Oh, don't choke on me, like, right now, Xbox 360. Well, we got time, apparently, so we may as well introduce what game we're looking at today. It's Sega Mega Drive Ultimate Collection, rated PG by the BBFC. That's the British Board of Film Classification. Featuring Sonic the Hedgehog, Streets of Rage, Echo the Dolphin, Shining Force, Golden Axe, and many more, all stretched in 16:9, an epic collection of over 40 gaming classics. Oh fuck, I think my 360's crashed. Okay, hang on. Right. Well, we may as well do the rest of this box first. Give it a minute. Play the originals that started it all. Now in HD. Wait, what's this? What's this? Sonic the Hedgehog 2, is it? Sonic the Hedgehog 2, is that right? Are you sure? You don't want to take a mulligan on that? No? Okay. Altered Beast. Streets of Rage 2 and Golden Axe. Okay, hang on. The biggest Sega Mega Drive collection ever. Includes Sonic the Hedgehog 1, 2, and 3. Streets of Rage 1, 2, and 3. Echo the Dolphin 1 and 2. Shining Force 1 and 2. Golden Axe 1, 2, and 3. Oh my god. Sonic and Knuckles. Wait, why is that separate from 3? Phantasy Star 2, 3, and 4. Alex Kidd, just the one. Shinobi 3. Just that one. Columns. Altered Beast. Sonic Spinball. Kid Chameleon. Vector Man. It does have both of them, but it won't say. And other great titles. Voice in English, text in English. Understood. Numbers go up. Sonic and Knuckles, the game that's famously entirely separate from Sonic 3. True. Okay, right, hang on a second. Right, 360. You've let me down. Hold on. Ooh. Come on, you bastard. I bet it won't even show the boot screen. Freaking thing. Oh, hey, we got it. Check that out. Okay, this is looking good. 360, you've let me down. Let me fire up Kega. Happy Easter, Xbox. 360 didn't want to think about Vector Man. They knew that mentioning Vector Man 2 would only result in fewer sales. Yes, so the reason it's just Shinobi 3, as is my understanding, is as follows. Shadow Dancer was not included because at this point in time it was still on the German index of banned games. So it was in the PS2 collection in the US, but not Europe, and so I guess they didn't want to bother fucking with that. They were like, nah, can't be arsed. Okay, we're living. Hey, there we go. Glad you decided to join us, Xbox. Hey, hold on. Vector Man is the most Xbox 360 Sega character, true. And yes, at this point in time, Revenge of Shinobi did not have the M2 version yet. That they they altered it to get rid of all of the copyright infringing characters, which mostly involved turning Spider-Man completely pink. That was released on Virtual Console a few years after this collection, but it wasn't here just yet. And so Backbone Entertainment, previously Digital Eclipse, were like, nah, we ain't fucking with that. Okay, right. So where were we? Okay, so we showed off the Power Box art. But if you're familiar with this game at all, you might know it as Sonic's Ultimate Genesis. What the fuck is this? What in God's name is what? Why? Why did? But why though? But why? I've got questions, and I don't think they're ever going to be answered. How did this happen? Who was responsible for this? I demand to know who you are. So, okay, we'll switch that off. The back of the box is basically the same. It also still has the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 mistake. Sonic had a Sega Genesis of his own and bought his own games for it. The biggest Sega Genesis collection ever. Enhanced HD graphics, that is a lie. Unlockable content. Mega multiplayer fun. This game does not have online multiplayer. So, now, I did a whole big thing on this, actually, quite some time ago. I'm just gonna put it here. I did a whole thing all about Mega Drive collections. That includes this one. The Ultimate Computer Game Console, now on other systems. 16-bit arcade graphics plus digital stereo sound. It's Sonic's collection, you're just borrowing it, true. So, I came up with a really bad joke on my way to this stream. So I'm gonna read it now. I've decided that this is the Big Bill's Hells collection. Big Bill's Hells Mega Drive collection. If you think you're getting proper sound emulation and decent video filters, you can shove it up your ugly ass. That's right, shove it up your ugly ass. We're convinced that you're such a stupid motherfucker, you'll switch the Eagle filter on and stretch it out to widescreen. Guaranteed. This collection ends the minute Backbone Entertainment shuts down, and you'd better bring a second controller to unlock Phantasy Star or you're a dead motherfucker. Bad filters. Sound that sounds like shit. So... we make fun, but listen, you'll see why. I imagine a lot of people played this collection. Sonic didn't care for the Shinobi games except for Shinobi 3. That makes sense. Please note the art is taken from the North American versions. We'll fuck your inputs. That's right, we'll fuck your inputs. Also, all of these are presented in widescreen for your viewing delectation. Consoles that break down, thieves. Oh, I think they're showing the filter. Beautiful. So, yeah, this was Sega's next big Mega Drive collection after Mega Drive collection / Genesis collection on the PlayStation 2 and PSP. Both were made by Digital Eclipse. Sega Mega Drive, that famously 16:9 console. Game audio is a little quiet, I can fix that. Oh shit, hold on. There we go. Fuck, did I... Hold on. Hold on, wait. Oh, fuck, where's the game audio? Ah, Jesus, hang on. Why is there no... What the hell? I thought I had the... Oh, thank you for following Fresh Salad. We're having some slight technical difficulties, bear with. What the fuck? Where's the... Oh, wait, hang on. Wait. I think I got it. I think I got it. Ah, here's the problem. Yep. It reset all my settings. Of course it did. Okay, that means you have to do a do-over. We have to do that again. OBS simply cannot handle the mega jams, it's true. Getting one of those stupid esports adverts before the stream is especially funny. None of these games are on the docket for the esports World Cup. What do you mean there's no flicky ultimate tournament? Why not? How dare they? You know what? No, I'm not fucking with... Oh my god, please don't. Okay, right, we're good. What I wanted to try and show was some of the... because Digital Eclipse also did a bunch of Xbox Live Arcade and PS3 standalone ports of some Mega Drive games. Unfortunately, the pictures aren't showing up, but there's Altered Beast. Comic Zone is probably in there somewhere. There's Gunstar Heroes. Great that it won't load the pictures up for me. Oh, well, there is something hiding at the back of this. It won't show up. I bet you it won't. There's one of those is Dodonpachi Saidaiyojo. I think it's that one. But yeah, I like this theme. Bold of you to think I have shoot 'em up skills of any kind. Anyway, so the one on the right is Mishihime. Yeah, I thought so. Oh, so hi, Dark Witch Claire. And hi, Professor Ramses. We're making a little fun of this, but like the problem is that Sega never did like an ultimate collection that has absolutely no problems with it. There's always something. Okay, game's way too loud now. And I would say this is better than the PS2, PSP one. And in some respects is better than the modern one that's no longer available. But it's not 100%. We'll see. We'll see. The sounds of 16 bits is beautiful. Sega in it, yeah. Do me a favor, plug in a Sega. The intro took a stretched break. So, okay, right. What we're gonna do tonight is we're gonna play some of these games, but not all. The objective is to read through everything in the museum, play all the arcade games that are bonuses, and generally vibe a little. So I definitely want to play a bit of Alex Kidd, but let's see what options we've got first. Okay. Useful. Okay, there's sound options. We can't edit the visual options just yet. What's in the extras? 1-star review started. Are these ratings canon? Are they? You'll have to figure it out yourself. So this has a bunch of arcade games, 2 Master System games, and a bunch of interviews, which we'll also watch. Let's play a few games first, though. Also, there's no Sega collection without some problems. What do you mean? It's not like they included the Sega Ages 2500 Golden Axe over literally any other Sega Ages title that could have filled that slot. I'm not still mad. Don't let the record state that I'm still mad. Okay, so each game has a little preview video, which literally just plays, like, loads up the ROM almost. It's kind of strange. And you can assign a rating to each game, as I've done liberally. If a game's got 0, that means I don't know enough. Like, I've not really played Shining Force 2, so, you know. It keeps track of some high scores. But there's also a museum. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Space Harrier 2500 is great. Get busy, Harrier. Dragonland is screaming. So, we're going to read all of these. I hope you're ready. Year release, Alex Kidd in the Enchanted Castle. Year released, 1989. Alex Kidd, the pint-sized hero with the big ears, big sideburns, and bright red jumpsuit, makes his sole appearance on the Sega Mega Drive, all capitals TM. Alex must travel across Paper Rock Planet to save his father from the six-armed Ashra. In addition to Alex's mighty punches and kicks, you'll also be able to use a wide variety of items to help you on your way. A motorcycle allows you to speed through enemies, power bracelets let you shoot magic from your hands, and the pedal-powered pedicopter soars through the sky. You'll also need to show some fancy finger work as you'll challenge some foes to a game of rock, paper, scissors. We're gonna play this one. I've decided. Did you know? During the rock, paper, scissors minigame, the words that Alex speaks are Janken Pon. This is what you typically yell when playing the game in Japan, where it is known as Janken. Before the creation of Sonic the Hedgehog, Alex Kidd was one of Sega's more popular characters, starring in multiple games on the Sega Master System TM. The final game starring Alex Kidd in Shinobi World, was released for the Sega Master System in 1990. Fancy finger work is one way of putting it. Did you know? Alex Kidd is a game. So, at least one of these did you know things is a complete lie. Not in Alex Kidd, but in one of these games, one of them is just completely fabricated. Which one? We'll find out. No, Shinobi World was the last one. Lost Stars was like 88. It was a couple of years before. So, what are our options? Well, we got save game, we got load game, that's good. Now, the buttons are actually quite interestingly done here. You can basically either have the game set up the controls like this, where each action is assigned to a button, or you can have it so it fits to the ABC or XYZ of the Mega Drive controller itself, which is useful if you want to input codes properly. One of these things is a complete lie. I'm absolutely shocked anything named Did You Know in relation to games relays false information or outright lies. That has literally never happened. You're right, Deacon Theed. And yeah, this has better button config than the modern collection. That lets you have two different configs and that's it. This is way better. And it has rapid fire. You're telling me this is the ultimate Mega Drive collection and there will be no more Mega Drive collections after this? Technically, no, because they're delisted. Hi, Clip. So, yeah, okay, so that's controls. What about video? Yes. Yes, it's beautiful. Toggle smoothing, yes. Get ready for peak. Look at it. Yes. This is what I wanted. This was their vision. Look at that Sega 1989 text. It's beautiful. Hi, I'm Alex Kidd. I live on the planet Ares. My brother Eagle is king. Frankly, my life was uneventful. But then I heard a rumor. My lost father, King Thor, was alive on the planet Paper Rock. Ultimate as a day of release. Future Ultimates may differ. If that was their vision, they need to see an eye doctor. Why is it named Paper Rock? Because everyone there is an expert at the game called Paper Rock Scissors. If a visitor is no good at that game, he won't last long. My family didn't want me to go, but I have to find out. Is my father still alive? Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. You've heard of full width text. Get ready for wide width. Adjust glasses. You know, you weren't meant to see the pixels on a CRT, so clearly using a filter like this is closer to the original bit. I rightfully assassinated mid-sentence. Thank you, Straw Bros. Ah, wait. No, wrong button. Ah, no. Oh yeah, the font doesn't have an M, so it's Wim, I10A. Oh, no, yeah. One of them is missing. I can't remember which one. Oh wait, I think this is the one that, if I remember right. Yeah, if you open up the button prompt on any game, it automatically opens this, which is quite clever. We're in Rookie Town. Yes. This is, how are you enjoying the smoothing filter? Wait, what? Cheating motherfucker. This makes it look even more like a bootleg, true. At least we only lose money. Oh, there he is! It's that guy. Let's call it a tie. The Alex Kidd session went well. Fuck! The Enchanted Castle experience. Yep. That seems about right. So how do you feel about this smoothing? Whoop. That's fine. Okay, I've got money now. Let's try again. I want to win this. Ah, gotcha. Here, take it, you thief. Hey, I didn't steal anything. You stole like $100 from me. Is this for the... Oh, this is for the pogo. Okay. You're a Miracle World Defender, but this game is Gormless with a capital G. That makes sense. Smoothing is amazing. Truly HD. Like, yeah, it is HD. I can't believe they put that on the box. No. Fuck. Now you might think, are you going to switch that shit off? Yeah, eventually. I want that fucking pogo stick. The whole planet is relying on the rock, paper, scissors economy. True, Bador. I want to believe Super Eagle and 2xi scaling has an appropriate use, but to this day I haven't seen true. In particular, text gets absolutely ruined by this stuff. No! Will you bet your life? At least, yeah, that's kind of strange. They don't kill me. Like, I've still got plenty of lives. I'm very good at this. It's fine, don't worry about it. Game over. Okay, right, let's switch that shit off. Now, you might be thinking, oh, that border, that's a little distracting. Can we switch that off now? Punch that car. I'll do my best. We don't need items, they're for cowards. Fuck! The streets of Rookie Town are merciless, it's true. Can you imagine making this game and then Sonic comes along in a couple of years, devastate? Yeah. Apparently that's what happened with Kid Chameleon. Like, they were convinced that, like, they had it. that he was going to be the Mega Drive mascot, and then they saw Sonic, and they were like, well, we can't fucking compete with that. Shit. He is a bit clueless, isn't he? He's trying his best. He was never the same after he went to High Tech World. This does have that beautiful kind of early Mega Drive look to it, though. It's very Osamatsu-kun. Not sure if that's a positive or a crushing insult. Yeah, Kid Chameleon did get a comic strip in STC. He has that going for him. I believe the way back up is here. He doesn't even eat the rice ball, he just balances it on his head. Learning that Alex Kidd was supposed to be Dragon Ball originally makes two. Yes, it was. I want this fucking motorbike. Think about Beans the Cat and Porky Pig. What? Really? Wow, I didn't know that. They were betting on Beans the Cat instead of Porky Pig. Kid Chameleon does have a cool samurai hat, that is true. So let's run some shit over. We can go faster, but if we hit any red ones, we die. We lose the bike like so. Also, we ran over some hedgehogs. Maybe Alex Kidd knew. Maybe he knew his time was short. Dung beetles in video games, a list. Someone should make that. Mario is weird, let's make our mascot weirder, what could go wrong? But yeah, what I've shown you is basically the feature set of this collection. It is, I describe it as serviceable. I don't like the filters. The audio is weird, as we will... You know what, I'll demonstrate that next, actually. But it's better than the PS2 version, and in some ways has better features than the others that would come later. The kid knew, hashtag. Yes, about the cover art. We'll see that in a minute. They sort of scanned them. Kind of. It's actually very strange. I don't know what they did. No, run me back, coward. Oh yeah, the vehicles are meant to be toy capsule machines. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh. Ooh, that's good music. Ah, fucking goddammit. Yeah, Mega Drive Collection on PS2 has like way worse sound issues, especially Sonic. Like the Power Sneakers music doesn't speed up. Many of the sounds are like completely wrong. There's some really fucked up shit in Altered Beast, as I remember. And the game selection is something. Streets of Rage 3 had been put on PS2 but only in Japan. Via the Sonic Gems collection. And so that set not having Streets of Rage is particularly egregious. Oh, that's too close. think I have to get rid of both. Fuck. Sonic Mega Collection's sound emulation is a little off. This, at the very least, this collection is more competent than Midway Arcade Origins, which might be Backbone's worst work by far. That is bad. The dreaded sunfish. I'm in the Golden Axe 2 is the best camp. I don't like Golden Axe 3. I hate it. I'm sorry. I really tried. I tried to like it, but there was just no fucking way. I hate it. Well, that's Alex, kids. So, you know what? We need something that'll center ourselves. We need something that indicates to us where this collection is. Okay, voices are kind of alright. The priority on Sonic's Sonic sprite here is correct. Wait, hold on. Let's make this correct. Yeah. Wait, did I switch the... No, I didn't switch it on, did I? There we go. That's better. The spin dash sound is a little harsh. Hashtag retro memories. Can we do the glitch? Can we do the glitch? Yes! This resolution is making you miss Sonic Origins. Sega hired this man filter. All of these are correct. But here's the killer. That is not the spin. That is not the signpost sound. As they could never get it right. This feels like the typical late aughts YouTube video experience by the inaccurate cyan colors. Go further with the bit, add VHS artifact and play text in the corner. Just how this game looked in 1984. Also, credit where it's due, the PS2 collection did have 60Hz versions in PAL territories. Not always a guarantee. Mega Collection Plus and Gems Collection were forced 50Hz. It still sounds... Yeah, it's still... Like, this is... I would describe this collection as serviceable. I think that's the best way to go with it. So, what we're going to do is we're going to look through a few museum entries now. Oh, wait. We missed one. There he is. Neil Buchanan himself. Is that a photo? No. No, I don't think that's a photo, right? Closer. Closer. No, closer. Oh god, it's getting too close. Oh god. Oh no. 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 Please no. No. I can't stop it. I can't stop it. It's getting closer. Look at this horrid little man. Bigger. It just keeps going. No. I can't stop it. It just keeps going. Miyu Matsuoka, save us. Alex Kidd is rapidly approaching your location. Zooming in on that JPEG artifact face. I wonder if anyone has an emote of horrid little Alex from this cover. Bigger. Bigger. This is the reason to buy this game. It just keeps going. It doesn't stop. I'm just holding. Oh Jesus.
Breaking contact.
What do you mean break? No, there's no break for us. Why won't it stop? I can see his tours. I didn't realize it went in this close. How is it still zooming in? We're just staying here until morale improves. Alex Kidd in the Enchanted Castle 2D HD remake. Entering his mouth. Happy Friday, everyone. It's not Friday. You suddenly want to play Silent Scope. Most advanced zooming tech on the market, and it's for this. Can't still be zooming in, surely not. I don't even know what this is anymore. No, it's still going. It's still going. I'm just gonna keep going until it stops. It has to stop eventually, right? Excellent stream, thank you. This is the content you come here for. Sorry. I said content, threw up a little in my mouth. This is exactly what Genesis Mini should have had. Oh my god, how is it still going? Why did they do this? No, it's still 12 out of 10, best retro compilation. Okay, we have to... We're discovering brand new resolutions here. The Stephen Wright joke. The picture has been modified to fit your television. Can you imagine if it wasn't? All you'd see is like a knuckle. Sound shock. Speed shock. Scaling shock. Oh my god. Tempted to make this the thumbnail, but I don't think they'll let me. This is too vulgar. Oh my god. Why won't it stop? Please. I think it's just gonna keep going forever. There's nothing we can do. I'm just holding the right stick, just zooming in. What even is this? When you zoom into the abyss zooms back. Your Xbox 360 might crash again. You know what? I think we better leave it here, because now it just looks filthy. Okay, that's enough. Oh, thank God. Now we can do it again! Closer! Examine! Now's the time of the 3.2 GHz Tower PC TR Core Xenon Heart on Fire. We can keep going! Okay, that's enough. Enhance! So, for reasons that will become apparent, I think they had like a template for the different types of Mega Drive boxes. Sorry, Genesis boxes. And put the art on that, rather than actually do any scanning. We'll see why. Fun is infinite with Sega. So, Alien Storm, released 1990. It's an invasion. The planet Earth is being overrun by a race of hideous alien creatures. Lucky for us, there's a team of brave warriors around just in case this sort of thing happens. They're called the Alien Busters. Garth, who is armed with an electricity gun, the flamethrower-toting Karen, and Scooter, the robot that attacks with an energy whip. Defeating the grotesque aliens won't be easy, as they can disguise themselves as everyday objects. Could that garbage can be a concealed monster? How about that mailbox? Maybe even that person? Let fear and paranoia overtake you as you blast your way through both the side-scrolling stages and intense first-person segments. Is Yabba Dabba Dude out of 10 on my heart good? Did you know? Although the Sega Mega Drive version of Alien Storm supports 2-player simultaneous gameplay, the original arcade game let all 3 Alien Busters fight at once. Despite his character portrait during gameplay, Garth is not supposed to be Elvis. Look for an appearance of Sega's old Genesis Does slogan on the ranking screen. So, if I remember right, in the Japanese version they're actually called Gordon, Carla, and Scooter? No, wait, hold on. No, wait. Okay, I think there might be a manual that calls the robot Slammer, but I think the proper names are Gordon, Carla, Scooter. Nuclear Dance, you're right. Okay, that's enough. Altered Beast. Rise from your grave. When Zeus, the legendary Greek god, brings you back to life with these famous words, you set forth on a mission to rescue his daughter, Athena, from the wicked god of the underworld, Neph. To survive the gauntlet of mythological foes, you must hunt down the 2-headed wolves that inhabit each stage and collect the spirit balls that they release. The spirit balls increase your strength and allow you to transform into a variety of forms, which includes a werewolf, were-dragon, were-bear, were-tiger, and the ultimate form, the golden werewolf. Each creature possesses powerful attacks that are required to bring an end to Neph's scheme. Did you know? In 1989, when the Sega Mega Drive was released in the US, Altered Beast was included as a free pack-in game. Not only is Athena the daughter of Zeus, but she is also the goddess of war, wisdom, and the arts. Good artwork. Big fan of that. I get the... Wasn't it like... Was the blue part ever visible on the cartridge? I don't think it was, right? Because you have 3 strange spirit balls. So what we'll do is we'll boot up at least some of these just to show off the border. We're not going to play all of this. I like the slime there. That's a good touch. 2P, press A to join. This also correctly lets you like, some games would act a bit funny if there was they'd act different if there was 1 controller plugged in or 2 controllers. In Alien Storm, you can't play the duel if there's 2 players plugged in, and you can't play 1PV2P if there's not. And that's actually a problem in the modern versions because it always detects a 2nd controller. Good. So hold on, wait. No, so see that. Let's boot this up. For a multiplayer game, player 2 must press start on the title screen. Oh yeah, Neuropath is a favourite. Fucking love that. Did we have the smoothing left on? No. Okay. You know what I never knew? I didn't realise this until, like, maybe like a couple of years ago. This game still has the attract mode from the arcade game. I didn't know it was in there.
Power up.
I like Altered Beast. I think it's fine. It is a solid 3 out of 5. That's probably not the rating that's on the screen because I forgot to change it. I tell you what, we won't change. We may as well. I've never played Famicom Altered Beast. I've got to do that sometime. Yeah, the arcade soundtrack is a little odd. I think I prefer the Mega Drive soundtrack as well. Oh god, the Master System version is so bad. It is. Look, see, there it is. He's becoming the beast. That's it. Good. Okay, so let's skip ahead. Right, well. Year release 1990. The Bonanza Brothers are Robo and Mobo, two infamous thieves who have just been recruited by the Chief of Police to help bring justice back to Badville, a city with a high crime rate and an extremely unfortunate name. The brothers' job is to infiltrate a number of different locations ranging from banks to missions, mansions to casinos. Along the way, they'll test the building's security forces and recover incriminating evidence. If they get caught by the vigilant patrolmen, however, the chief will send them up the river. To get the most out of Bonanza Brothers, play this split-screen action game with a friend and find out how much crime pays. Did you know? There are two puzzle game spin-offs of Bonanza Brothers that were released in Japan, 1992's Puzzle and Action Tant R and 1994's Puzzle and Action Ichidant R. In the US version of Bonanza Brothers, the brothers are helping the police, but in the Japanese version, the boys are simply criminals. That is not true. God damn it, no. The only time the boys are explicitly referred to as thieves in Japanese material is the initial arcade flyer. The Japanese arcade intro is the same as the one we're about to see. They're not thieves. Well, you know, they don't say that. That's wrong. They got it wrong. The Bonanza Brothers are innocent. The correct law must be honoured. The boys, they are simply criminals. Badville, sister town of Crime City. Their names have been slandered. Robo and Mobo are innocent pigs. That was the intended background and the dev's original intention. Too bad, streamer. Oops, no, we don't want to see that just yet. If I remember, this has a pretty good border. Oh yeah, that's kind of nice. I like that. Justice for the Bonanza Brothers. Stop Sonic from slandering the Bonanza Brothers. Free the bros. I dislike these boys, so lock them up. Throw away the key. Of course, you are free to interpret the Bonanza Brothers as thieves. That's completely fine. However, to say that they were originally thieves in the Japanese version is completely incorrect. We'll get the treasure within 3 minutes. Confound those Dover boys. We're gonna lie about our video game. No one will ever know. Fuck it, we're gonna play this shit. Oh, I want to play Bonanza Brothers. Okay, that should be good. I hate Mobo, and I hate Robo. Oh, fucking... Is it still on Wikipedia? Do they cite the fucking... What do they cite for that? This collection? Because it was also in the PS2 one. Oh, it drives me nuts. What is funny is that there's two versions of the plot in the English version. Because like there's two different cart revisions. One has the story being we're cleaning up Badville, and the other is like we're testing security systems for a rich guy. This one uses the original, as is my understanding. Job completed. Hurry to the exit. The story in the Bonanza Brothers world changes. No! A video game? I'll rewrite the law. No one will ever know. Mr. Warren Working Designs. Jams to test security systems, gather evidence to, yep. Wow. 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 Yeah, I think we have to go this way because we have to... A lot of people talk shit about the Bonanza Brothers, but you know what? This game's great. Big fan. I think this Mega Drive version is better than the arcade one. Arcade one's a little too mean. Oh, I fucked this up. No, I've gone completely the wrong way. Nope, that's fine. A little rusty. Robo and Mobo are bad guys in the Japanese version of the alternate universe where Link's Awakening was built off the Frog King. Oh god. Wow. Don't get me started. Wow. That's still going around, by the way. I love their laugh as well. It's so good. Wow. Wow. And besides, they don't kill, they just stun. Wow. Wait for him. Wait for him to turn around. Come on. There we go. Wow. Wow. He's just watching the world go by. He's fine. And then slam it to the wall. Perfect. It's a good laugh. This can be interpreted multiple ways if you're British, true. It's the original pacifist stealth game. No, yeah, my knowledge of working designs is pretty limited, and generally they didn't mess with lore too much, they just added shit. Except, was it Vey was the one that added seismic flatulence as a game mechanic? Wow. Where you have to have a gas mask, and if you don't, your party immediately dies if you try to teleport with someone, because they have seismic flatulence. Yeah, I'm glad we got fans of Bonanza Brothers. I heard that Mobo is shredded, that Mobo has a six-pack. Wow. True. I think I prefer Mobo, actually. Wow. Wow. Is that the same alternate universe where Mario 2 was in fact not Doki Doki Panic in Japan? Wow. Also, a big fan of the building in the back that's just labeled big. Whoops. Smooth moves from Mobo. Yes! Boing. This is one of those ones where it's actually quite different from the arcade game. It has less stages, but it adds some new ones. That's big, the cat's house. And it rebalances the game. It makes like some guards in the arcade version would literally shoot you on sight. Like they don't have the little exclamation mark show up, so, and their bullets are way faster than yours, so it's a lot more unforgiving. I think the PC Engine version is closer to the arcade, which includes that element of it.
Wow.
And yeah, this was by ITL. Yeah, we better go this way first.
Wow. Wow.
Maybe I just did this stream as an excuse to play Bonanza Brothers. You'll never know. The truth is shrouded in mystery. Oh, that's right. That guy can just punch you. Game over. Oh, shit. Wrong way. Ah. Okay, right, this one's fucked. This one's completely fucked. It's fine, it's fine. Bonanza Brothers just stole the stream like they steal everything else, true.
Wow.
This also has to make an adjustment to one of the visual gags, which is like way funnier than the arcade version. We'll get to it.
Wow. Wow.
Don't worry, the dog's fine. There we go. The streamers thinly veiled to Bonanza Brothers propaganda. It's true. Wow. Wow, wow. Okay, here it is. Okay, so in the arcade version, the ramp that we ride this minecart down is, it's like completely angled. Here, we hit every fucking wall on the way down. And it's like that old Daffy Duck bit, yoinks it away. I love it so much. It's so funny. Every time. Ah, fuck. Oh, and there's a good dog noise.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
Uh-oh. Okay, we gotta dip out of here.
Wow. Wow.
Are we stealing bombs? That doesn't seem very safe.
Wow.
Yeah, they should have played the noise when you get hurt. That would have made it even funnier. Anyway, little doggo's asleep. We'll leave them be.
Wow. Wow.
Okay, I'm getting back into my groove now. I'm remembering how to play the video game. Whoop. Little snoozer. Yeah, they're just taking a little nap.
Wow.
Ugh. Also, if you lean against the wall for long enough, a fly shows up on your head. I've always liked that. Don't worry, we're defusing them before we steal them. Yep. Ages jewelry. Ages is Sega backwards.
Wow. Wow.
I like the angular nature of the cars here. It's very good. To steal jewelry takes ages. Fuck. Oh no.
Wow.
I fell for the classic blunder. Fuck.
Wow.
Jewel up here. They stole the Chaos Emeralds here, true.
Wow.
Oh, also, that's supposed to be Moon Hotel, but they fucked it up. Like, it's reversed somehow.
Wow.
But it says Woon Hotel. I think the later revision fixes that error.
Wow. Wow.
I also like the noise that the big guys make when you shoot them.
Wow.
A lot of really good sounds in this game. Really sells the sort of comedy aspect. I think we should have enough credits to finish this.
Wow.
It works on Don't Worry, I Can See Their Parachutes logic. Additionally, in the arcade version, the roofs were actually separate. Like, you'd cut to a different scene to see them get away, rather than scroll upwards. Rouge the Bat was Sega's attempt to answer gaming's greatest conundrum. What if Bonanza Brothers but sexy and the bat? Tower heist. We're in the MD laboratory. So this has one of my favorite little environmental gags. You could just put the hat on. They'll never know. Robo and Movo were the original inventors of the coolant spray. I can buy that. No, it's okay. I'm just a robot. I'm just hiding here. Sadly, I think the arcade version has one where you put like like a banana or a pineapple on your head. Not present in this version. Hat redeemed. Do people use airships commonly? Yes. Zerk, I am a robot. Beep and or boop. It's true.
Wow.
Of course, many problems can be solved just by scrolling shit off screen. But I really like Bonanza Brothers. I think it's great.
Wow.
Also, incredibly fun multiplayer game. Highly recommended. Because there's a little counter co-op involved. Because like you can divide jobs between you.
Wow.
But you can also like just you know, steal all the shit and get all the credit and points. Job completed. Hurry to the exit. I'm out. See ya. I wish I could scroll my IRL problems off screen. Oh, don't we all? And yeah, this game's art style is immaculate. I love it. It's so good. But you can. It's called Hitting the Bricks. That's right. Real winners quit.
Wow.
No, we have to take the long route here. Yeah, the art style is like based on silkscreen paintings.
Wow.
Maybe you can find out more about it on a website called gaminghell.co.uk.
Wow.
approach me.
Wow.
That's okay.
Wow.
It takes a bit of getting used to, but I think the effort is worth it. I fucking love the Manson Brothers. Yeah, the split screen's used very effectively. Oh no, the sound alerted the other guards. Ugh. In the face, yes.
Wow. Wow.
And although obviously not as nice as the arcade game, this does replicate the look as best as possible.
Wow.
The arcade version was on a medium resolution monitor on System 24 hardware, which is quite a bit better than the humble Mega Drive. Yes. Catch me now, idiot. Uh-oh. Whoop. Oh yeah, Itchy Dant. Ah, hello, Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, the voice direction was clearly stub your toe. Low res, but same style, it really does look great. And this is a great one. The Comet Museum has a bunch of references to other Mega Drive games. In the arcade version, these were like abstract pieces of art, which were probably a better, you know, they fit that style more, but rather than try and replicate them here, they went for Mega Drive references. So I think that's the ship and the pilot from Arrow Flash. Hold on, hold on. Wait a minute. Let me see if I can find it. I should have a website all about this. Hold on, wait. Wait, nearly there. Ah, here we go. Yeah, these first three are all Arrow Flash. Okay, that was the one I wasn't sure about. That's okay. Yeah, so that's all part of Arrow Flash. There's the ship from Whip Rush, the F1 car from Super Monaco GP, Opa Opa, title screen of Super Thunderblade, Sword of Vermilion, which is not in this collection because they're cowards.
Wow.
Phantasy Star 3, I think? Altered Beast. What the fuck is that? Hang on. I gotta open this shit again. Oh, that's also Super Monaco GP. It's the Race Queen. Ah, there we go. Yep, good start, 05 Pro. That's right.
Wow.
There's the skeleton from Golden Axe.
Wow.
Space Harrier 2, mission select screen.
Wow. Wow.
There's Columns.
Wow.
There's the E-SWAT guy.
Wow.
This guy's having a nap.
Wow.
Well, he's definitely having a nap now. Space Harrier 2 acknowledged all as well. Also not in this collection,
Wow.
surprisingly. You have to wait until the next one for that. Love that noise. And through the wall again. Let's go. Yes. Oh my god.
Wow.
It's fucking Zoom. It's the horrible creature from Zoom. No, why? How did this happen?
Wow.
There's Super Hang-On. What the fuck is that?
Wow.
I can't remember. That might be Arrow Flash again, and there's Revenge of Shinobi. Definitely not Sunny Chiba. Don't say that. Multiple people saying "come on boy" in the chat. I hate that. Thank you. Afterburner 2 was the last one. Yeah, there we go. And we're on the final stage. This is the pyramid. The children yearn for Space Harrier 2 is true. Yeah, the guy having a nap was also an art installation.
Wow.
So this is the most complicated stage of them all. There's multiple traps. There's 10 items to find.
Wow.
Sonny Chibi. Oh, that's good. That's the pepper. That's the stuff.
Wow.
Curse of Ra. Good. Street Fighter. No, not that one. That is definitely not Sonny Chiba, and that's definitely not Godzilla, and that guy definitely not Batman or Spider-Man.
Wow.
Definitely not Rambo. Rambo's not in Revenge of Shinobi. Why would you say that? It's clearly a different guy. Napping guy, clearly a reference to surrounding yourself with the comforts of Sega nostalgia. Kinda nice at Bonanza Brothers, actually.
Wow.
No, that's John Rambo. That's Jan Rombo. Totally different guy.
Wow.
Oh no, wrong way. Oh, they're catching up. Yes. Why are there reels of film in this Egyptian pyramid? We'll never know.
Wow.
So our final task is over here.
Wow. Wow.
Why does Badville have a pyramid? Also a good question. We just don't know. Famed ancient Egyptian movies, yes. Those are 2 trap doors that you can clearly see. We do not want to fall down those. Ooh, yes, okay, we're done. The cut ultraviolet of the Fist of the North Star. Yeah, that's where they found it. So the people of Badville get their fishing and camping gear. Good, I got that one. Oh, it's an old-timey film. We used a couple of credits and we made it easier on ourselves, but I like showing off Bonanza Brothers. Hang on. Give us a minute. Oh, yeah, they should be in Sonic Cross World Racing. I want the Bonanza Brothers to meet Hatsune Miku. Please do it. The end. Presented by Sega. Thank you. See you again. They need to shoot a rocket at SpongeBob, I agree. So, yeah, if you want to learn more about Bonanza Brothers, there you go. I wrote all about it, and I got a very good friend of mine who is a huge Bonanza Brothers fan. At Moon Hotel, at Dolly Dogu here on Twitch, to draw me this. It's the Gaming Hell mascots hanging out with the Bonanza Brothers. genuinely one of my favorite things that I've ever commissioned anyone for. If you want to learn more, go to wikipedia.com/no. They're just hanging out. They're friends.
Wow.
Okay, there we go. Right. Who the hell are you? That is a cup of tea. Okay, so hang on. Let's zoom in a little. Yeah, that's a nice cup of tea that our mascot's having, and Sniper Honey, the secret mascot, is having a virgin Singapore Sling. That's her favourite drink. Yeah, they did acknowledge the little freak from Zoom. I can't believe it either. Okay, so we're gonna zoom through some of these now. I want to read these descriptions. Ahem. Columns. Year release 1990. Take a journey back in time to the ancient civilization of Phoenicia. Here, you will learn to play a game that originated among the Phoenician merchants. A game called Columns. Multicolored gems fall from the top of the screen into a pit. Rearrange the order of the jewels as they fall to line up 3 or more of the same colour horizontally, vertically or diagonally. When you do, those gems will disappear. Careful planning allows you to form combos and shatter multiple gems at once. Keep an eye open for magic jewels, which will destroy all gems of a certain colour. Try the original mode, or the speed-based flash columns. Phoenicia was an actual civilization located north of ancient Canaan, an area of the world that is known today as Lebanon. Despite the insistence of Columns' instruction manual, it's highly unlikely that ancient Phoenicians of 1000 VC had Sega Mega Drive systems to play this game on. A sequel, Columns 3, was released on the Sega Mega Drive in 1994. The second Columns game only appeared in arcades. Oh, the E is muted in Phoenicia. Thank you. Magic Jules, the less successful brother of Magic John. Did you know Columns 3 had a guy in it? Yeah, they don't mention the actual history of Columns. Let's see, what else? Breakfast tea, no sugar, because Sarah is too sweet. You know your canon, I see. Hold on. You know who wrote these descriptions and fun facts? Because the ones for the Bonanza Brothers are wrong. I need names. Closer. Bigger. More. I want it so that this at least fills the screen. There we go. Yes, that's beautiful. Yes. Yes. Closer. Closer. Enlarge the gems. Columns 3 only got released in Europe officially in arcades via Mega Play. That is true. We didn't get Columns Guy. How did we live? Good. Did you know they made 2 Columns games about theatre actors? Yes, they did. I don't think there was ever a large Columns. There was Columns Crown on the Game Boy Advance that I've always been curious about. Good background. I like this one. It's very to the point. That's enough Columns. Comic Zone. Year release 1995. With his blonde ponytail and tiny shades, comic book artist Sketch Turner is as hip as they come. But all the hipness in the world won't help him when his own creations turn against him. Mortus, the main villain in Sketch's comic book, comes to life after a bizarre thunderstorm. That's enough Columns. Don't column block me like this. Good work claiming Columns. Did you know they made a Columns game with a weird plot and an all-powerful baby? Yes. Great tragedy of the world. There's a re-release of Stack Columns, but it's only in Japanese. Unable to harm Sketch in the real world, Mortus blasts the artist into his own comic book, where he must fight off Mortus's army of mutant warriors. When he lands in the post-apocalyptic comic world, Sketch befriends Alyssa Cyan, who leads a resistance against the mutants and gives Sketch mission briefings as he fights. Since the action takes place in a comic book, the character's banter appears in word bubbles, and Sketch hops across comic panels to enter the next area. Comic Zone's score was written by Howard Drossin. Drossin had previously written the music to Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Sonic & Knuckles. Bonus CD includes tracks from Danzig, Love and Rockets, Julian Cope, and more. Now, in the PAL version, we got a different bonus CD. I think it was released as standalone in the US as Sega Tunes, but it was Howard Drossin's band Roadkill doing remixes from the game itself, which is a much better idea than whatever the fuck they did there. I can't make out that last line of text. Can I zoom in more? Can I zoom in more? Howard Drossin wrote the music to Sonic 3. No, he didn't. Shut up. I have absolutely no idea what that says. No, can't make it out. Sorry. We'll need a higher resolution. Closer. Okay, listen. We're gonna crash it at some point. So this might have the worst border of all of them.
Test 1, 2.
Against my better judgment, we're gonna play Comic Zone for like 2 minutes. Just to show how disorienting this border is. Fun facts are fun in games until they get video game music information wrong, whereupon I lose my mind. Do you see the problem? Do you see the issue here? Yeah, it's a bit distracting. Especially once you get to a part where there's no black border to help you. Oh, this is a mess! Oh god. They could have made it black and white like, yeah, like faux manga. Yeah, it's kind of rough, huh? The first issue is that you're playing Comic Zone, which no human being should ever have to do. Tell me about it. I've done my time in the Comic Zone mines. Wait, hold on. Do I have another article to promote? Oh, sure. I sure should do. Fuck, where is it? That's right. I've done my time in the STI mines. Yeah. Yeah, indie black and white would have been perfect. And they did have that in the manual. Like, they had a little comic book that was black and white. That would have been a much better choice. Decap Attack starring Chuck D. Head. Year released 1991. Oh, by the way, you can't switch borders off. That's not an option. So when's the article on the ooze coming out? Next month. I've done my time there as well. I did not enjoy it. Anyway, Decap Attack, yes. There aren't many games that allow you to control a zombified mummy, but then there aren't many games starring Chuck D. Head. The evil Max Decap has risen from the underworld with his vast army in hopes of conquering the surface world. Max's first target is a skeleton-shaped island, which he breaks apart into several smaller islands. Dr. Frankenstein, the mad scientist who created Chuck and who's also from Cardiff, sends the mummy out to save the day. Chuck's head is actually located in his torso, and he attacks by extending his face outwards. He can also collect a skull that sits atop his normally headless shoulders. The skull can be tossed at enemies and it will return like a boomerang, a true decap attack. All the main characters' names are puns. If you didn't get them, you really need to get out more. The names of the areas you fight through are puns on various body parts. In Japan, the Sega Master System game Psycho Fox was re-released on the Sega Mega Drive with new characters and backgrounds under the title Magical Hat no Butobi Tabo Daiboken. Decap Attack is the reworked US version of Magical Hat. Kind of. I mean... that's sorta close. I like that you instantly had the answer for that. You don't spend a weekend playing the used to not write about it yet. I love Decap Attack. This game's good. Yeah, the level layouts and like a bunch of the mechanics are different as well. So no, that's wrong again. Psycho Fox mentioned. Correct enough. What's the border for this one then? That's appropriate. Decap Attack is a twisted game for freaks. True. That's not quite what happened there. The D stands for Doki Doki Panic. Thank you, the opponent. There they are. Sonic the Comic Superstars. Is someone playing tic-tac-toe on Frankenstein's head? Yeah, I like this one. It's nice and moody. Now's the time to test your power, Chuck. Actually correct or Sega correct? Okay, right, that's enough of that. Dr. Robotnik's MBM. Year released 1993. Sonic the Hedgehog's arch nemesis, the nefarious Dr. Robotnik, has hatched yet another wicked scheme. His latest plan has him kidnapping the innocent citizens of Beanville and turning them into robotic slaves with his mean bean steaming machine. With Sonic nowhere to be found, it's up to you to save the blob-like beans. Before facing Robotnik, however, you'll have to defeat several of his loyal henchmen in a puzzle challenge. The multicoloured beans continuously fall onto the screen. When 4 or more beans of the same colour touch, they disappear. Strategic arrangement of the beans allows you to form chains that send bothersome refugee beans to your opponent's side of the screen. Yes, that's what they're actually called in the manual. Just don't let your bean pile reach the top of the screen or it's game over. Did you know? This game is a remade version of Puyo Puyo, a puzzle game that Sega has released on many game consoles. All of the enemy characters in the game are taken from the 1993 animated series Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Japanese gamers didn't get a chance to play this game until it was included on the 2002 compilation Sonic Mega Collection. Robotnik's MLM. Sonic the what? Never heard of it. Wait, what? Huh? Hold on. What the fuck is this? Huh? Huh. This is actually the mainland Europe box for the game. And it refers to it as Dr. Robotnik and his Mean Bean Machine. I have no idea how this happened. They clearly had the art. It's right there. A little fucky wucky, a little oopsie daisy. How did that happen? How? How did you manage that? We might find out later. It does look like a bootleg, doesn't it? Oh, I don't know about this background. They look like quirks to me. Let's see how this works in-game. Spectrum Holobytes POPO USA. Did they pull up some photo art by accident? Hold on. Yeah, I don't think this is quite as bad as Comic Zone, but it's still not great. It's not what I would have picked. Anyway, we've seen POPO a lot on this stream. So hold on, let me see if I can find this. There it is, okay. Yeah, I believe this was a French one. Yeah, this was used in France. And also it has the blue Mega Drive border when the PAL version, the UK version used the old black background. Oh yeah, they gotta keep Carbuncle. He's legally required to be there. Dynamite Heady. 1994. Being a puppet is never easy. If you're not tethered by a bunch of strings, some puppeteer has his... Some puppeteer has his hand where hands ought not to go. Things are even worse for Heady, the puppet star of this game. The evil King Dark Demon is attacking the puppet city of Northtown, where he is kidnapping the townsfolk and converting them into his loyal followers. Heady manages to escape and sets out to save his fellow toys from their terrible fate. Luckily, Heady has a powerful weapon at his disposal, his detachable head. As Heady pursues the king's powerful keymaster enforcers and his own arch-rival Trouble Bruin, Heady gains a variety of new noggins that grant him different abilities. You'll definitely have to use your head to finish this game. Oh, we're so clever. Did you know? Dynamite Heady was developed by Treasure, the company that created games like Gunstar Heroes and Astro Boy Omega Factor. That's... okay. The Japanese version of Dynamite Heady contains several graphical differences from the US and European versions of the game. You don't say! I don't know how I feel about this cover. Yeah, only graphical differences. Why would Sega lie to us? Absolutely no other differences. No, none at all. Also, of course, they don't include that version. We're gonna try and get a secret bonus point. And yes, as pointed out, this is the only treasure game on this set. No Gunstar Heroes, no Alien Soldier, no Lightbringer, Light Crusader, sorry. And yet, Gunstar Heroes was one of the games that got an individual re-release on Xbox Live and PSN, so I don't know why they didn't bother. There we go. Heady, the superstar. Okay, I just wanted to get a secret bonus point. No, yeah, MD Classics had region select for certain titles, not all of them. It had a few. No Dynamite Heady prototype either, the McDonald's game. Maybe they only played the Japanese version for a few minutes, wouldn't surprise me. Being a E-SWAT, City Under Siege is the full title. Year release 1990. Being a cop in the future means having to deal with criminals that have all sorts of dangerous technology at their disposal. Currently, the ruthless terrorist organization EYE is taking control of the city with its army of robots and mutants. Luckily for you, you're a member of E-SWAT, the Enhanced Special Weapons and Tactics Force. Although you start as a regular police officer, you quickly work your way up the ranks until you're qualified to wear the powerful ICE combat suit, mechanized body armor that's armed with a variety of weapons and a jetpack. Suit up and prepare to fight your way through 8 grueling missions to prove that you're the best on the force. The Sega Mega Drive version of E-SWAT is based on the arcade game. What? Yeah, very unfortunate naming of that combat suit. Jeez. The Sega Mega Drive version of E-SWAT is based on the arcade game E-SWAT Cyber Police. Oh, okay, I see what they were going on. The home version features entirely different levels and enemies, however. A third E-SWAT game was also available for the Sega Master System. This version was completely different from both the arcade and Sega Mega Drive titles. Don't let the identical subtitles fool you. This game has nothing to do with the 6th Police Academy movie. Please laugh. Yeah, this is in the same category as like Alien Storm and Shadow Dancer in that it shares a name with an arcade game but is completely different. Did Megadroid write this history copy? No, he would never lie to me. Megadroid's my friend. Also, wait, what? Press the start button once the game is completed. Oh shit. No, we got. Where's E-SWAT citizens on patrol? From the files of E-SWAT. Oh, the credits are there. Good. Strong feet, hard toes.
E-SWAT.
Power ribs. Oh yeah, the black and yellow border did not need to be there twice. Hard toes, worse than hard knuckle, merely pretenders to the throne. Yeah, completely different game. The arcade one feels much closer to like Rolling Thunder and Shinobi. This has more vertical scrolling, and also the second stage is a fucking maze, so you know that's great. Big fan. Huge. Love it. You're finding it distracting and you're only watching it, yeah? 1993. Echo the Dolphin. Echo was an ordinary dolphin swimming around with his pod in the ocean. After accepting a challenge to see how high out of the water he could leap, Echo performed an impressive jump. At the zenith of his leap, however, a massive water spout formed and sucked his friends up in the sky. Landing back in the ocean, Echo sets out on a quest to discover the mysterious forces behind his friend's disappearance. As a dolphin, Echo has the power of echolocation at his disposal. Sending out a sonic wave allows you to communicate with other sea creatures and create maps of the immediate vicinity. Just remember that dolphins are mammals and need to occasionally come up for air. Did you know the 5 stars on Echo's forehead form the constellation Delphinus, which is Latin for dolphin. The original box art for Echo was painted by renowned fantasy artist Boris Vallejo? Do we pronounce the J? I would like to know. Hokuto no Echo. You've seen through my clever joke, yes. Oh, wait, what? Hold on. I never noticed that before. Echo the Dolphin was originally created by Ed Annunziata. Select reset game from pause menu when game is completed. Yeah, they had to get that name drop in. Okay, this border's not so bad. Vallejo could be. Game's over. Echo's dead. Echo, The Tides of Time, 1994. After travelling through time and saving his pod from the alien vortex queen, spoilers, it seemed like Echo's life would return to normal. The peace that Echo earned wouldn't last for long, however. The Queen has come to Earth to build a new hive. Before long, Echo discovers that his time travelling in his previous adventures had interfered with the time stream, creating two futures. One that was a dolphin paradise and another that had been drained of all the water by the vortex. To set things right, Echo must navigate new 3D segments and master the art of transforming into different animals. Really? Does he do that in this game? Like the original Echo, The Tides of Time's box art was painted by Boris Vallejo, the famous fantasy artist. Other animals that utilize echolocation include bats, sperm whales, and certain types of shrews. That sure is an Echo. Look at he go. I think they use a different... Oh, they don't have to credit Ed here. Okay. Slightly different. Is this the only Mega Drive compilation to include the word sperm at any point? I imagine the PS2 one would have had it because both the Echo games are on there as well. This was before the lawsuit, that's true. And that's enough of that. Now we're playing the real shit, yes! Fatal Labyrinth, 1991. In a shocking twist, this RPG features a kingdom in danger that can only be saved by a chosen warrior. In this case, it is the land of Dragonia that is falling into darkness, and unless the Holy Goblet is reclaimed from a horrible dragon, all hope is lost. The people have chosen Trikar, the brave swordsman, to enter the probably not all that pleasant, judging from the game's title, Labyrinth, and reclaim the lost artifact. As you journey through the ever-changing mazes, you'll find new weapons and armor to equip yourself with as you face the monstrous hordes within. Only the most dedicated warriors will make it to the 30th level of the Labyrinth. Fatal Labyrinth is an early example of a roguelike game, similar to Sega's mystery dungeon Shiren the Wanderer. Oh, gotta push that DS game. The Labyrinth's layout is randomly generated. The mazes will be different each time you play the game. Unlike most RPGs, gold isn't used here to purchase new items and weapons. Instead, the wealthier you are, the better quality funeral you'll be given when you die. Pleasant thought, eh? Does anyone want to tell the copywriter what console the first Shiren the Wanderer game was released on? That's a Sega magazine opener. Did I write this? Still thinking Mega Droid wrote this. There's John Fatal Labyrinth. Sega with Shiren, I made this. Pleasant thought, eh, readers? That's the kind of shit Diffo would say. Good border. Yes. Of course, Fatal Labyrinth was originally on the Sega Game Library, or Sega Toshokan. I wonder if there's anywhere on the internet you can read about those games. Where could it be? Oh, I'm having a think. I can't really think of anywhere. Unless it's gaminghell.co.uk. Entertainment Hades.golf. Yep, going regardless of the danger. Fuck it. I'm expecting the next game's history will tell us how smart the game design is. Oh, don't put that curse upon me. We have actually played Fatal Labyrinth before. I will stream the whole thing someday. But now it's time for Flicky. The year released, 1991. Flicky's babies are in danger. You must help the poor bluebird travel to each area and collect her chirps, her tiny yellow offspring. As you collect more and more chirps, they'll follow you around. Standing in Flicky's way is the mischievous striped cat called Tiger and the scaly iguana known as Iggy. Multiple tigers and Iggies will attack you at once, so you'll have to be quick to avoid their attacks. Toss items at your foes to knock them out, and save the little birds by leading them to the stage's exit. Earn big bonus points by taking multiple chirps to the exit at once. Although Flicky is the main character in the game, it has since been discovered that there are many Flicky birds. The Flickies have gone on to make multiple appearances in the Sonic the Hedgehog games. The Sega Mega Drive and Sega Saturn game Sonic 3D Blast is called Sonic 3D Flicky's Island in Japan and Europe. The game borrows many gameplay elements from Flicky. Push Flicky. Incredible discoveries in the Sega fauna. It has since been discovered. Flicky was designed by former Sonic team member Yoji Ishii, who also worked on Ristar, Panzer Dragoon, Sonic 3D Blast, and Nights into Dreams. Audiovisual interactive experience religiousUnderworld.net. That's a good one. Clip the Chester. Early title Flippy. Yes. Oh, that's pretty crunchy. That's good. Now, I think I should have an old save state of this. Really pushing the boat out with this one. I do. Okay. Good. Finally, what if Flicky was crusty? It should go without saying, I fucking love Flicky. This game is great. Help Flicky guide chirps to the door. Press button to jump and shoot. Rack up a super score. Yep, it sure was a game cartridge game. Game library game. It shares that distinction with Fatal Labyrinth, of course. Make your move. Good. I enjoy me a Flicky from time to time. Surely I've told this story on stream before, but one of the first retro game exhibitions, not exhibition, expo, convention. There we go. One of the first one of those I went to had someone attempting the world record for Flicky. Oh shit. That sounds aggressive in a positive Japanese game software, yeah. So, yeah, they had, like, world record attempts at Flicky on the Mega Drive. And on the train home, I was sat next to someone who had also been to the convention, and, we were talking about it. And he was like, yeah, they were saying that they hit the Flicky world record, but who gives a fuck about Flicky? This individual happened to be someone who held world records in Mario Kart because he gave me his business card. And I did not have the heart to tell him that I think Super Mario Kart on the SNES sucks. I was like, no, I like Flicky, fuck you, in my heart. But I was like, no, I have to... this train ride goes on for some time. It's best I don't shit where I live, so to speak. Fuck! Unsurprisingly, I'm playing this on an Xbox 360 controller. The D-pad is something. I would have said it. I would have gone, should have stayed on flicky, motherfucker. Ooh. I used to be really good at this. My flicky skills have failed me. Oh, I'll never live this down. The flicky Discord's gonna have a field day with this. Ah! No, give me the telephone. Why do we have like 10 telephones in this house? Yeah, the iguanas get rough. No. Okay. Okay, we're living. You chirps better fucking behave. Also, help me God, I'm turning this thing around. And there'll be no Flicky's Island for anyone. Remember to post your Flicky high scores on the official Discord, okay, bitches. Atting you on Blue Sky and saying, lol, this motherfucker bad at Flicky as we speak. Fake Flicky fan, can't even get a world record. I'm glad we're having all the proper Flicky discussion, but it's okay because I can load a state to show you all something. I think this one. Yeah, I think I have to beat this as fast as possible. Fuck. Okay, we might be here a little while, but I kind of have to do this. The Flicky fandom is in tatters. So if I can do this fast enough, we should get the secret. Oh no. I think we should just barely... No! Default offline date. Yeah, I think... yeah, I don't know. It is unknown what time this happened. Okay, this should be it. This should be it. No, fuck you. God damn it. No. We're gonna be stuck in the Flicky vortex until I get this right. That fucker tiger. I know, right? The thing is, we have to do this properly. We have to get all of them. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. No, hold on. The Flicky session will continue until morale improves. But it's a really cool secret. I gotta do it. I know I can do it. Yeah, I think what we want to do is we want to... Fuck. We do want to try and get rid of one of the cats at least. The Flicky session will go well. I will make it happen. I think if we literally just stand still and just make sure it gets hit. Well, we got rid of one of them. That's a positive. Fuck. No! No. No. Check this shit out. No, it's gonna be great. A classic on classic collection. True. Oh, for God's sake, hit something! No. No, don't open that. No, get off. Okay, I'll have a few more tries at this. Why didn't I have one where it's... Damn it, past version of me. Okay, we got it this time. There's no... Fuck you! God damn it, no! Okay. This is it, this is the one, this is the run. Check this shit out. No, okay. One more try, one more try. Damn telecats. We got it this time. Famous words said milliseconds before disaster. Always true, an evergreen comment. Got it. Okay, right, this is the way. No! I have to get all of them at once, you see. It is imperative that we do so. But now I know what to do. We need to give them one of these, and then it, and then it. Okay, okay, we're looking good, we're looking good. No! Okay. We're nearly there. Just a few more tries. I can do it. You gotta believe in me. Maybe we just launch as many weapons as we can, just hoping we hit something. I don't think this is gonna work. I think I don't have enough time. Oh, shit! God! Random bullshit. Go! Okay, one more try. One more try. I think we probably want to try and get this stuff up top first. Wait, we might be able to rescue this. I'm gonna see if it lets me get away with this. Oh, no fucking way, god damn it. There's too much shit happening. Okay. Absolutely not. No fucking way. Okay. One more try. This is it. It was really close. This game's hard. It's great though. Big fan. Yeah. This might be it. This might be the one. No, it's not. You! I've never seen them turn around before. What the fuck? Go back 20 years in the past and tell the past you to make a save state right after accomplishing this. Oh god, this collection's almost 20 years old. Jesus, no. Don't tell me that. Don't put that knowledge upon me. Wait, is this the play? Is this how we do it? No, it's not. Absolutely not. We're cooked. Do you want to be rescued or not, Chirp? Is this it? Is this it? Yeah, there we go! That's it. That's it. It's the bikini girl. That's it. That is a butt. It is indeed a butt. If you beat... Let me see. You have to beat the first 10 stages. You have to get perfects in all the bonuses. You have to rescue all of the chirps at exactly all at once to get the massive bonus, and beat each stage in under 20 seconds. Once you do that, on the 10th stage, a bikini girl appears in the mirror, in the window. Gotta put in your bank account information if you want to see naked lady in Flicky. True. Stroke limit. Too hot for Twitch. Good. Okay, moving on. Next up is Gain Ground. 1991. Enemy forces are swarming the battlefield, and it looks like you have only two choices: wipe them all out or muscle your way past them. From the start, you'll only be able to play as one of three different characters. Choose wisely, as they each have their own unique weapon, special weapon, and speed. Occasionally, you'll see another soldier held captive by the enemy. If you can rescue the hostage and lead him or her to the stage's exit, you'll be able to take control of them in the next round. There are 20 playable characters in all, so stay alert and save everybody. If you're feeling overwhelmed, a partner can play along and help out. Did you know? The original arcade version of Game Ground allowed 3 people to play at once. Begin playing the game in hard mode and you'll be able to select any of the 20 playable characters right away. You might notice this is not the US box art. This is way better, but it's not the US box art. The US version was originally published by Renovation because... I don't know. See, Renovation Product Sync. There we go. Because they felt like it. Notice that the text is really difficult to read. That's the smoothing, baby. Now, where's my favourite character? There she is. This is Honey. If I remember right. Oh, thank you for the bits, Sepasai. Welcome. We're playing Sega Mega Drive Ultimate Collection, also known as Sonic's Ultimate Genesis Collection. Ah, but it's okay, we can save her. Let's be the professor. Oh, geez, he's a little slow. Seemed to be a thing where sometimes Sega of America just wouldn't pick up a game. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh. Yeah, same thing happened with, I think Arrow Flash and also Crackdown, which was picked up by Sage's Creation instead. They did that even in 2010 for a game Sega released 5 years Which one was that? Oh, fuck me. That's Sakura Wars 5, isn't it? Game Ground, excellent game. Big fan. Golden Axe? I've never heard of this. 1989. The evil Death Adder has invaded your land, and he's taken the king and princess prisoner. 3 mighty warriors step forward to bring the villain to justice. The powerful fighter, Axe Battler, the female Amazon, Tiris Flare, and the mighty dwarf, Gilius Thunderhead, will use their weapons and magic to fight their way through Death Adder's hordes. Along the way, they'll mount fearsome fire-spitting beasts to help even the odds. For a different challenge, see how far you can get in duel mode, where you face off against Death Adder's forces in 12 different rounds, or take on Death Adder Jr. in beginner mode. The Sega Mega Drive version of Golden Axe has more levels than the arcade version. The warrior hero of Golden Axe started in his own Sega Game Gear game called Axe Battler, A Legend of Golden Axe. I kind of like that box art, it's alright. I like Golden Axe. I'm one of those people. And they forgot the equals. How dare they? That's an alright border. Oh, that's right. Beginner mode doesn't have the story, the lore dump. Okay, that's enough of that. 1991. Years have passed since the defeat of the wicked Death Adder. The peace won't last forever, however, as a new threat has appeared. In ancient times, Dark Gold, the Lord of Darkness, and his forces destroyed entire countries and brought the world into chaos. He was finally imprisoned, but after all this time he has finally found a way to escape. It is now up to the 3 brave warriors who defeated Death Adder to return to battle and send Dark Gold back to where he came from. The sprightly elves and their magic potions may be missing in this sequel, but all the action of the original has returned. Golden Axe 2 was a Sega Mega Drive exclusive title. It didn't originate as an arcade game. The duel mode from the original is back in Golden Axe 2. In 1994, Sega expanded on the concept when it produced Golden Axe The Duel, a one-on-one fighting game for the Sega Saturn. I guess. Sort of. What I appreciate about the original Golden Axe is that it is short. It is short and to the point. Oh god, the music in this one is an absolute, just searing hot jams. Let us bear witness. A few years after the last battle, in this land, the peace is threatened again by an evil power. The Lord of Darkness, Dark Gold, who should have been imprisoned in ancient times, arose again. He destroyed entire countries with his evil clan to bring this world into chaos. Once again, the 3 warriors have thrown themselves into a mighty battle. Wait for it. Yeah! Oh, bring in the funk, let's go! You can't see this, but I'm grooving. This border is classy. Yes! This is also what the comic in Sonic the Comic was mostly based on, because Dark Gold is the big bad guy in that. Bleh! Yeah, it's pretty good death noise. This also improves the magic system, so you don't have to use all of it at once. Bleh. You also can save this guy, if you like. Good. Golden Axe 3. 1993. I believe this was like around the time of Streets of Rage 2. Chaos is spreading across the land once again as the Prince of Darkness arises to conquer the world. To stop him and retrieve the legendary Golden Axe, 4 heroes step forward to accept the challenge. Gilius Thunderhead, the dwarf fighter from the previous Golden Axe adventures, sits this quest out and acts as an advisor to the new team. Well, this is wrong. Joining past warriors Axe Battler and Tiris Flare are a Man Panther who has mastered the magic of fog, and a hulking barbarian with the power to manipulate stone. Multiple branching paths allow you to take this journey several times and experience new battles. Did you know? Golden Axe 2 is briefly available in the US as a download on the Sega channel. In 1992, Sega produced an arcade called Golden Axe, The Revenge of Death Adder. It is an entirely different game from Golden Axe 3. Gilius not having an infinite appetite. This must have. Must have been an STC exclusive. Oh, look at this! Yo, we heard you like Golden Axe 3, so we put Golden Axe 3 in your Golden Axe 3. So this, alongside some other things, leads me to believe that what happened was that they didn't have the original box arts, but they basically like made templates and put the games in them, which doesn't make sense when the title is like on the scan that they've got. Golden Axe 3, Golden Axe 3. Also, old style Genesis box art, later style Genesis cartridge. Which is it? Which is it? Come on, which is it? Pick a side. Anyway, it's not Axe Battler and Tiris Flare in this. It's actually 2 new characters. So, you know, they got that wrong. The third in the Golden Axe 3 series. The card has the seal at least, that's true. The thing is, you know, I'm just going to quickly look up how to pronounce his name, because I don't want to get it wrong. Vallejo. Okay, there we go. So, okay. First off, this game has a really weird cheat. I think it's 1, 2. Oh, hold on, wait. I gotta. Controls. Yeah, I gotta make. This has to be on ABC mode. ABC. Okay. 5. Ah, there it was. Okay. 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if you do up, down, left, right 5 times, then ABC 5 times, you get this to pop up. Which, if you have like a hacked version, might have a different message. Small useless trivia. Golden Axe 2 has Masafumi Ogata as a main composer. 3 has Naofumi Hataya instead. Both work together to make the entirety of Sonic CD's soundtrack. Nice! This does have some good music. But I don't like how it plays at all, I'm sorry. Now that you have been released from the evil curse, your mission is to defeat the Prince of Darkness and return with the Golden Axe. Go now, brave warrior. But it does have Panther Man. Oops, wrong button. He has the power of fog. It's also kind of slow, and a lot of later enemies will just block everything that you do, which is really not fun. But you can play as a Panther Man. I also really don't like the backgrounds, they're very plain. Look at that cool dash attack, yeah! Do you know how you do this? Back, forward, forward, both buttons. It's fucking impossible. Unless, it's not just a stack. No, it's not. Oh, that's right, I think it's forward, back, forward, and then, yeah. It's forward, back, forward, both buttons. It's not even the best beat 'em up where you play as a Panther Man, you're right. Okay, right, that's enough. My nemesis returns. 1992. Back in the early 90s, people were convinced that the future of video games involved wearing funky-looking goggles and entering a virtual reality world. Not much has changed. That dream becomes a nightmare in Kid Chameleon, where the local arcade debuts a new VR game called Wildside. The final boss of this highly advanced, holographic game, Heady Metal, has become self-aware and begins trapping kids in the game. Only one kid is cool enough to save the day, Kid Chameleon. Lead Kid through this living video game and become more powerful by collecting helmets that allow our hero to morph into more new forms. Also, keep an eye open for teleporters, which you'll need to get through the nearly 100 levels. From 1970 to 1972, there was a British comic book starring a camouflage-using lad called Kid Chameleon. This game has nothing to do with that comic. To earn a 1-up in Kid Chameleon, you must collect an Ankh, the Egyptian symbol of life. Oh, damn it, you're right, yeah. KC is just KC, Kid Chameleon. 100 levels, 1,850 plus screens. Closer. Closer. Miles per hour moment, yeah. Anyway, we've played Kid Chameleon before. I've been defeated by it. Someday I will get my revenge. Oh, that's a fucking click and play stage in the back there. Can you zoom in more? I can't read how many levels are in this game. Has anyone ever beaten this game co-op? That's what I want to know. There is no proper co-op, it's just you take it in turns. This is a Star Trek The New Generation episode. Name dropping a random British comic is not helping the impression that Megatron wrote this. I mean, yeah. You're not wrong. Okay, that's enough of that. Again, our primary focus on this stream is just reading the descriptions because they're fun. How many games have we got left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, we're about halfway through. (1989). Far off in space lies the Algo star system. Orbiting the parent star Algo are 3 planets, Palm, Mota, and Dezo. Palm is a planet for the elite, the thinkers and rulers of the system. Mota is a peaceful farm planet that is like a tropical paradise. Not much is known about the mysterious dark planet Dezo. Ages ago, a woman named Alice fought to rid Mota of an evil being named Lassic, and now trouble is brewing on the planet, yet again. Vicious animals have appeared and something bad has happened to the planet's controlling entity, Mother Brain. Only Rolf and his friends can discover the true case of this chaos. Since RPGs of Phantasy Star 2's scope were not common in the US in 1989, the game included a strategy guide to help gamers out. The original Phantasy Star game debuted on the Sega Master System in 1987. The US box art for Phantasy Star 2 depicts lead characters Rolf and Ney not in their usual anime style, but as shockingly older versions of themselves. Ney's long ears have also been transformed into horns. Yes. Yes. Crunchier. Phantasy Star 2 is my favourite game you should never play. I've heard that before, the Dark Witch Claire. I've heard that from many people who love Phantasy Star and say, don't play it, Jesus, please no. Nay, no. Description writer missed an opportunity to write, did you know the famous spoiler about PS2's plot? Okay, I kind of like this one. This is a good border. Also, I fucking love games that fade out to blue like that. Let me check the backup data. Data check complete. Which number game do you want to start? There's no data for that number. Okay. No, hold on. Rub. Add rub end. Well then, let's begin the game. I just want to see Nay. That's all I'm in this for. ADV rub end. Good morning, butt. Yeah. Come back with the recorder. I know. Isn't Phantasy Star 1 on this? It is! You won't believe how you unlock it. Nay seemed worried. Nay, I have to leave for a while. Nay stared at me for a moment. I remembered when we first met. She looked at me just the same way. That was 7 months ago. Because she was a product of a mixture of human cells and those of a biomonster, she was an outcast from society. You were still small when we first met, but now you can take care of yourself. I'm going on a dangerous journey. Too dangerous for you. I worry about you like you were my sister. Still, Nay stood in the doorway to keep me from leaving. Please, Butt, take me with you. I'll do anything for you. I took my sack and started to go, but Nay still blocked the way. I had no choice. I decided to let her come with me. She has ears. Yes, she does. As far as I'm aware, this is the only time all 4 of the original Phantasy Stars have been released on a single disc in the West. Which of you lugs is gonna hold it? Here you go, take it. No, I'm good. Use it or lose it. Later, Ace. Oh, I love her. She's so good. Where's the... There's one NPC here that's pretty good. When I grow up, I'm gonna be a thief. Good. I'm glad, kid. There's one NPC in town I have to talk to. My dad is just goofing off every day. He says he can work without living. Good for him. I think it's this guy. This person. Hello? Ah. No. Person behind the weapon shop? From now on, women should be armed and should fight. I believe in that. Good for you. Good. I'm with you. I support you. Do you concede you picked up on the subtext? Yeah, like, this collection is alright. Obviously, you know, we're having a little joke. We're having a little fun. It's mostly fine. There are better collections and there are way worse ones. I believe in that. I love that. Honoring the bikini lady from before. Are there any hacks that make Phantasy Star 1 a game I might want to play? You would be looking for the Sega Ages version on Switch, which has a bunch of extra options that make it easier. You are Rhys. Released 1991. You are Rhys, Prince of the Orakian Kingdom of Landon. On your wedding day, you're set to marry the beautiful Maya, a mysterious woman who washed up on the shores of your father's kingdom. In the middle of the ceremony, however, a winged demon bursts in and spirits Maya away. The goal of Phantasy Star 3 isn't merely to save Maya. Your adventure spans 3 generations of characters, allowing you to eventually control Rhys's son and grandson. Along the way, you'll encounter fierce monsters, travel to different planets, and befriend a cyborg that can transform into multiple vehicles. Can you survive the generations of doom? There are 4 different endings to the game, depending on which characters you marry at the end of each generation. With its different feel from other Phantasy Star titles, some fans consider Generations of Doom to be the black sheep of the Phantasy Star family. All I know about it is this box art and the thing you can do where you can make the game say, okay, you gotta reset, idiot, because you used an Esker pipe in the wrong place. Buddy, I'm barely surviving the generation of Doom we're currently in. Yeah, the emulation on this is mostly fine. It's mostly the sound that's an issue, but it also is a little blurry, and like you can't switch these borders off, which is kind of a problem. The arcade games, however, are a big problem. They are bad. Yeah, the Genesis overlay is way higher res than the actual art. Also, I fucking love this music, it's so good. I'm gonna let this play for a bit. Checking saved games. Fast. Oh, that's right, we can't skip this. PS triple. We may as well get to the map. In a world of mutated creatures and warring pockets of men. Into this shattered world you are thrust, to live or die by your sword and your wits. And yeah, I think there's a generation skipping sequence break. No, I'm good, thank you. You can also sell all of your shit, so you can just go around naked, but like not actually naked. Is this the nurse's office? I think it is. Yep, here we go. Nope. Yeah, take my boots, please. Yeah, give me that. Thank you. So yeah, what you do is you go through like a sequence at the start and then you get arrested. But if you use the Esker pipe, the king tells you, you're normally a smart move, but now the king cannot proceed. Please reset your console. It's very funny, okay? Shoes don't matter, don't need them. 1994. 1,000 years ago, a planet called Parma flourished in the Algo star system. The citizens there led fulfilling lives devoted to art and science. That is, until a series of disasters struck and the planet's control system, Mother Brain, was destroyed. Almost the entire population was wiped out as Palmer's society collapsed. Now life has come back to the Algo system, and people are once again rediscovering the old ways. The growing contentment may not last for long, however. An ancient evil is preparing to rise again. Once again, it's up to you to save the world in this final Sega Mega Drive Phantasy Star adventure. When Phantasy Star 4 was first released, the retail cost was almost $100. Think about how much this collection cost. You're welcome. Phantasy Star 4 was the last turn-based Phantasy Star title released before the series went online in the aptly titled Phantasy Star Online. During Phantasy Star 4's earliest design phase, it was planned as a Sega CD game. The explosive finale! Kids to adults. We may as well see what the border is. Chaz, we have work to do. Hurry up and get ready. You're a fully fledged partner. Now come on, let's go. She's great. Oh, what's her name? Alice, yeah. Yeah, Alice. Okay, thanks for stopping by, Sephisai. Double the exclamation marks just to show how explosive it is. Is that all you can think about? Get moving or I'll leave you behind. Oh, she left us behind. Game over. Ristar. Year released 1995. There's trouble brewing in the far-off galaxy known as the Valdi system. An evil alien named Greedy has corrupted the leaders of the system's 7 planets and enslaved the people who live on them. The citizens make a desperate plea for a legendary hero to come save them from their fate. Their call is answered by Ristar, the hero's son. Ristar may not be the most powerful hero in the galaxy, but he has one unique weapon, his extendable arms. By stretching out these limbs, Ristar can grab onto ladders to climb, poles to swing on, and even enemies to bash with a mighty headbutt. With this great ability and his courage, Ristar is one star that will shine bright. 1cc this game to make DRX proud. In his earliest incarnation, Ristar was a rabbit-like creature that could extend his ears out to grab objects, much like Ristar's arms. If Ristar feels like a Sonic the Hedgehog game, there's a reason. It was developed by Sonic Team, the creators of the Sonic titles. There he is. There he is, the shooting star himself. Oh, hold on. Fuck, I don't think this Amy Rose one is working properly. Wait a minute, let me fix this. If Ristar feels like a Sonic game, it really doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah. Okay, moving. Oh wait, no, we gotta open the game first. Yeah, this is like not a Sonic game at all. Maybe in terms of aesthetics you could sort of argue it, but no. No. Also, you were right to summon Amy. Great intro here. We did play this on the Mega Drive Mini too, but I didn't complete it. Maybe another time. Is this why people keep thinking Ristar's a Sonic Team game? Yes! There's so many lies in this collection. think the whole Hero's Own Son thing was made up for the localization, right? There's a little cheat for you. In Sega's mind, any game where you can jump is a Sonic-like. The whole Ristar's dad part was made up, thought so. I think this is a cheat as well. Or was it Magubo? Wait, is that the Metal Slug scream? Hold on. Ow! I think it is. Onchi system set up. Love it when a sound test is an actual band. Yeah, you can have it all fucked up. Yes! It's beautiful. This is how it sounds on an At Games. I also like that when you play like a really tense song, the guy gets sent off his thing. This is how it was meant to be set. Round 4-1, you got it. I can do that. It's beautiful. Good. Okay, that's enough of that. So, this is pretty important. One major set of games that got added for this from the PS2 set is the Shining Force trilogy. Well, sort of. Flicky is just a friend of the chirps instead of being... Really? Oh! Oh, I didn't realise there was an actual interview about that. Good stuff. 1992. The land of Rune in the kingdom of Guardiana has been at peace for the past 50 generations. That long silence is broken when the hordes of Runefaust, led by the evil Dark Soul, attack. Wait, where's Lord Cadaver? This is bullshit. Dark Soul schemes to resurrect the slumbering Dark Dragon and harness his power to control the land. The fate of the world depends on the Shining Force and its fearless leader Max. By recruiting more warriors into the Force, Max fights to stop Dark Soul's plan before the dragon awakes. Take control of up to 10 characters at a time as you journey through 8 scenarios full of places to explore, subquests and countless battles. Did you know? This is the second title in the Shining series, right after Shining in the Darkness. Although Shining in the Darkness is played from a first-person perspective, this title is a third-person strategy RPG. Many titles in the Shining series contain vastly different gameplay styles. Oh, thank you. Good to know. Oh my god, oh, that's so crunchy. What the fuck? Oh, jeez, that's really bad. I think that's the worst we've seen yet. Fuck me. I played, like, the first Shining Force for a bit, and I really enjoyed it, but I need to spend more time with it. The presentation in particular, I really enjoy. Like, I love that it's presented as if it's like a legend in a book. It'll be an adventure. Shouldn't have given me 8 characters to play with, Sega. That's on you, not me. Nice to meet you, Miku Dio. I'm Simone. Oh, this is like, yeah, this is very Odin Sphere. Could have an IGN watermark, true. A Shining Force cover for ants. No, Miku Dio. Oh wait, are they doing the Undertale thing where different characters have different sounds for voices? Oh goodness! Thank you, Kim Justice. Hello. We're playing Sega Mega Drive Ultimate Collection. We're looking at all of the borders and reading every single description. I don't know how you keep on doing that after hour. I'm dead tired after about 15 minutes. Tell me about it. Can we? No. I would like to. Okay. Lord Varios, the King of Century, you must come at once. Of course, lead the way, Guardsman. I fear the worst. Prepare yourself for true battle immediately. Oh goodness, we have a lot of. Oh, Jesus. Okay, what the fuck? Okay, so who have we got? Okay, Kim Justice followed, thank you. Stuart Kenny followed, thank you. Hard Target followed. Puff Wigglytuff PhD followed, thank you. This is, yeah, we're not playing all of these games to the full extent, so to speak. What we're doing is, we're looking at all of the shit that this collection has. Something really big is happening. Still losing with money going on. I'll see you later. So, if you're expecting Shining Force to be played, sorry, we have so many more games to go. Miku Dio in a Shining Force game would go hard, true. So this is the format of this stream. I hope you enjoy it. For a thief like Slade, sneaking into the mysterious cave of the past in order to steal the mystical stones of light and dark seemed like the ultimate challenge. Unfortunately, those stones were the only things keeping Xeon, death from the comic book, the dreaded Devil King, imprisoned. With Xeon freed, it isn't long before he begins reassembling his deadly army and preparing them to conquer the land. Standing in Xeon's way is Bowie, also from the comic, the new leader of the Shining Force. By recruiting a team of 12 warriors from a selection of over 20 characters, the Shining Force sets out to prevent the world from slipping into eternal darkness. Shining Force 2 was programmed by a subdivision of Sega called Sonic Software Planning. The group would eventually separate from Sega and rename itself Camelot Software Planning. What games did they make after this? I don't know. Don't ask me. I have no idea. The plot of Shining Force 2 is not directly related to that of its predecessor. However, the Japanese Sega Game Gear release Shining Force Gaiden Final Conflict, released in 1995, ties the two game stories together. I understand. Sonic exclamation mark. The way the blurbs in this collection are written needs to be examined by future generations, true. Oh! Yeah, no, Deacon Theed, were you around for our Sonic the Comic read-alongs? Because we did read all of the Shining Force comic. It turns out that, like, it's a post-apocalypse story because they find a nuclear weapon. Is that in Shining Force 2? I don't think it is. Okay, the scan isn't quite as crusty on this one, at least, thank goodness. That's not too bad. For reference, take a look at this crusty ass scan. Look at this. Oh, I can see all of the pixels. Wait, hold on. Oh, my controller's broken. It's zooming in. Can't stop it. No. No, we're just gonna keep going. Let's see. Something called a yellow star? Oh, wait. No, what's this? for some reason, you can zoom in. You can just keep zooming in. Like, it just keeps doing this. It's just... We did this for like 10 minutes earlier, and it just keeps going. Can you zoom in on that one pixel over there? Which one? Oh, I don't... Oh, yeah. No, I see it. I see it. This is the rest of the stream now. This is where we live. I'm not trapped in this stream with you. You're trapped in this stream with me. Okay, that's enough. I fear I will crash my Xbox 360 if I do that for too long. The final boss of skeletons in video games. Yeah, zoom isn't on this collection. We can't zoom in on that awful creature's face. And again, okay, that's actually... I really like that one. What we're mostly doing is opening the games to see the borders. You don't know why you're here. I used to Stella... She did. Where are you going? You can't escape from this mystery forest unless you help me. Oh, thank you for the... follow El Kabong84. What you gonna do? We have no choice. What should I call you? Call me Data 1. No, please. Data 1 was my father. Perfect. Not the spell. I'll let you decide the difficulty level at this time. Ouch! Do you want to die? Now, good luck. You have no time to waste. Weirdly, the controls in this are a little squirrely. Ouch me plenty. Hurry to school. So Astral and Sarah must be waiting. Not our mascot Sarah, different Sarah. Alas, if only we had the time to play Shining Force. Nope. Nope. There we go. And Grand Seal was in the comic as well. Oh, it all ties together. Sometimes he may badger you, but that's because he loves you. Aww. Oh yeah, this is a good soundtrack as well. Good morning. It's a wonderful day. Hi, boy. He even teaches a mischievous kid like you. Hey, rude. Nope. Hold on. Oop. Nothing was there. You unruly boy, where on earth are you going? There's no school outside, go to school. Okay, and we went to school, the end. So how many games have we got left? 1, 2, 3... 15. Okay, we're nearly done. We're so close. Now, how many times have they said trouble is brewing? That's like the 3rd time. Where was it? Yeah, it was in the Ristar one, wasn't it? Trouble, but yeah. Oh, we have a name! The descriptions were written by Phil Theobald. He wrote for EGM, Nintendo Power, and other gaming mags, but is probably best known for the Player One podcast. Aha! We know who wrote these! Good. That's the guy I've got to complain about them getting Bonanza Brothers lore wrong. Oh, thank you for following Pal of Pals. Welcome. This is mostly a reading stream. 1991. Trouble is brewing in the kingdom of Thornwood. Your father has mysteriously vanished along with the king's daughter. Meanwhile, the evil Dark Sol has appeared with his fiendish forces to threaten the land. Like any good hero, you're off to rescue your father and the princess. But first, you have to track down the Arms of Light, which will help you vanquish Dark Sol's army. Expect to face all sorts of horrible monsters as you navigate the game's many 3D dungeons. Don't worry too much though. You'll have your faithful friends Milo and Pyra fighting alongside you. Different Pyra. Together you can pass the test of the ancients and become shining knights. Adding Troubled Boon to the list just below, describing game's gameplay as smart, and other hateful phrases from that Sega Mag stream. Shining Force is a prequel to this title. The Dark Soul from this game is the son of Shining Force's similarly named villain. Wait. Hold on. Oh, right, okay, no, I got it. One unique feature of the Shining series is that many of the games feature completely different gameplay styles. And many of the later ones feature art from Tony Taka. This is only slightly crunchy. This is only slightly crusty. I've always liked this art though. It's very menacing. And there's definitely a real cartridge. What is this border? Oh, I don't like this. Well, hello there. Let me just get up. Let's put the smoothing on. Get eagle filtered, idiot. Now, what can I do for you? Could it be that you're here to seek adventure? Well then, which record would you like to use for your exploits? Do you mind if I ask your name? You're very polite. Only 5 characters. Well, this'll have to do. No, not the Vaseline smear. It is a little Disney, isn't it? It does remind me of Disney. Dozens of classic Mega Drive games on one disc for an affordable price? Satisfactory, yes. How fast would you like it fast? Something terrible going on in the Kingdom of Thornwood. Milo Brax and Pyra Mist. Good names. We can only afford 5 characters in this fantasy economy. So what I like is that as you're doing this introductory sequence, it actually has the credits at top. Honey feels that finding the princess will lead him to his father. Thus, he came to me and offered his services. It's just like a movie. I would like to get to the first scene where we can talk to people at least. If Tristan vouches for you, then there is no doubt. Honey, bring back my daughter. I'm sure she's somewhere in the realm waiting to be rescued. Ooh, we got paid. We've labelled the king for the player's convenience. To be fair, there's no other way to sort of figure out how you're gonna actually, no. Who's actually talking? Scaling? Yes. I love this kind of interface. This is so good. Take me to the tavern. Yes. Sorry to hear about your father. The princess should have been safe with your father protecting her. But there's some who blame him for— Wait, whoa! Hi, Lupo. You're the son of Mordred the Brave. Kinda young to be hunting for the princess, aren't you? Look up... Look at all of these incredibly good characters. You can even ring the bell if you want. It is a little wolf team, isn't it? Is this where we go? No, I'm good, thank you. Yes. I think we just need to leave the town. But yeah, I've never been into this, but I'm absolutely in love with the presentation. It's so good. These delightful freaks, yes. I guess there's probably a bunch of stuff we have to do before we can actually start the game. That's not what we're here for today. Yeah, head shakes instead of words is so good. Big fan of that. The singular shinobi game, sort of, on this collection. And wait, what year was Shining in the Darkness again? Yeah, that was 91. That's pretty early. Big fan. I like that presentation. 1993. Joe Musashi thought he had defeated the criminal organization NeoZ for good during the events of the Sega Mega Drive game The Revenge of Shinobi, which is absolutely not on this collection. However, 2 years later, NeoZ have returned under the leadership of a mysterious man known as the Shadow Master. It is time for the Ninja Master to return once more and defeat his old foes. Joe's learned a few new moves to help even the odds. A powerful jump kick, a running sword slash, and the ability to wall jump round out Joe's collection of shurikens and ninjutsu magic. Can you lead Shinobi through all 7 stages? Although Shadow Dancer's gameplay feels like the original arcade Shinobi, Shinobi 3 feels more like the Sega Mega Drive title The Revenge of Shinobi. After nearly completing the original version of Shinobi 3, Sega delayed the game for a year and did extensive reworks on it to get the version that you're playing now. I may as well tell you right now, Revenge of Shinobi is my favourite, that's where I live. Shinobi 3 is alright, but I think Revenge is better. I think, does this one have, Ooh, I don't know, they didn't include 6-button support here. Oh goodness, thank you for the resub. Theater 5 for Shinobi 3 unfollowed. Thank you, Rage Quitter. Also, love this background, love this border. This also has song titles for the sound test. Always a big fan of that. Chap Boogie, good. Developed by Sega subsidiary Megasoft, who had staffers from Santos, makers of Battle Golfer Yui. Classic. Yes. Oh wait, hold on, we're not playing this properly, hang on. Fixed it. Much better. I will make fun of the smoothing filter forever, I'm sorry. I'm also demonstrating high-level gameplay, as you can see, but that's okay. And yeah, this wasn't like, yeah, this was Megasoft instead. Did they also do the Sumo game on Mega Drive? I'm pretty sure they did. Or am I getting them mixed up with somebody else? The one that was on the Mega Drive Mini 2. Anyway, you've played Shinobi 3, right? You know what that game looks like. Harimanda. Yeah, that's the one. And so we reach the elephant in the room. 1994. Sonic was able to prevent the relaunch of the Death Egg in Sonic 3, so Dr. Robotnik is making one more bid at revenge. His fiendish plan leads him to Angel Island's Master Emerald, which contains untold powers. However, this time Knuckles the Echidna has learned Robotnik's true nature, so he's not going to let the Emerald go without a fight. You can now play as either Sonic or Knuckles, each with a selection of separate stages to explore. Even when the two fight through the same stage, you're bound to discover new areas thanks to Knuckles' unique skills. Master the Echidna's gliding and wall climbing abilities to find new secrets that Sonic could never reach. Together with these two heroes may be able to defeat Dr. Robotnik once and for all. Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Sonic & Knuckles were originally planned to be one large game. However, time and development costs and a McDonald's promotion that they were not allowed to miss forced it to be split into 2 titles. The original Sonic & Knuckles cartridge featured lock-on technology, which allowed other Sonic cartridges to be plugged into it to unlock new features. Connecting Sonic 2 or Sonic 3 to this game, for instance, allowed you to play through both of those titles as Knuckles. Connecting the original Sonic game to this cartridge opened up a collection of new bonus rounds dubbed Blue Sphere. So, here's the thing. Right. We're going to tell you about this feature and not include it. Yep. They've even got the scan. Yep, there it is. Lock-on technology. It's right there. So, we're going to take a little detour. Ah, you beat me to it, Clip the Jester. So, here's where that comes from. Ethan Einhorn, the producer of this collection, explains that, I think it's something along the lines of, due to the tight development schedule, we had to make a choice between adding the Sonic and Knuckles lock-on technology or including all of the bonus games. We decided to include all of the bonus games instead. What bonus games are they referring to? Well, they're referring to this. These arcade game and Master System games. Let's see if that was worth it. Let's see if that was worth ditching Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Welcome to the fantasy zone. Get ready.
Oh, it's just as I remember it. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, the controls are inverted and I can't change it. There's no analog options at all. It plays like a dream. Oh god, it sounds hot. What the fuck did they do to this? Knuckles died for this? What the fuck?
Get ready.
Exactly as you remember it. It's oh my god. This is fucking horrible. I'm sorry. There's no other way to say it. This sucks. Why did you even bother?
Get ready.
Like, what the fuck? I know emulation is not easy. I am fully aware of that. I know they probably had, like, 0 time to do this. But the fact that they specifically cite these as the reason they ditched Sonic 3 and Knuckles is so funny. This is so bad. Just how I remember playing it in 1985. Yeah, if you were playing on like a fucked up British cabinet with like cigarette burns on it. The sound's fucked. The joystick doesn't work.
Get ready.
No, I don't want to insert another coin. Guess what? Fantasy Zone even worse. As I remember. Oh, that's not... Actually, this isn't quite as bad, but... And to be fair, Shinobi and Altered Beast are kind of alright. I think the music's too fast, though. Space Harrier bootleg on Mooncrest Hardware Set 3. Oh, that's a joke from me. At least it's got rapid fire. Yeah, this is probably less egregious than Space Harrier, but man, it's rough as balls. They don't even have funny history things to read. Nice border, though. We may as well look at the other arcade games while we're here. Altered Beast is kind of okay, but that's mostly because they already did a Xbox Live version.
Why?
Oh, did we get a nice shot? Good. Get it. Oh, and of course this has the Stella and Alex graves. Because Alex and Stella from the Lost Stars are dead.
Power up.
Do you think anyone has ever said, I want to play Zaxxon the board game? Do you think that's ever happened? No, don't you go. Don't you leave me. They died as they lived, yelling, ah! Yeah, like, definitely a case of quantity over quality. Hadoken and Heisin Pukyaku the fuck out of them. Yep, you're right. Yeah, Makoto Uchida recently became a university professor. He was the brains behind this, Alien Storm, Golden Axe, a personal favourite of mine, Dynamite Decker. There we go. I am become dog shooter of Hadokens. Okay, that's enough of that. Now, this one, I think this is mostly okay, but it's not great, like, emulation-wise. This is definitely closer than some of the other ones. Also, Alien Syndrome fucking rules. Love this game.
The time bomb is set.
It's also the slightly easier, I want to say, international version, where you don't have to rescue all the hostages, you just need to get 10. Ah, yeah, Alien Front Online, that was another one. At the very least, these versions do have the dip switches, at least a few of them, which is nice because a lot of collections don't have those. Funnily enough, a lot of them happen to be Digital Eclipse sets. They had to patch them in.
Go to the exit.
Yeah, that was the PSP and Wii remake of, well, reboot, I guess, of Alien Syndrome. I have that. It's not great, not gonna lie. We should at least get to the second stage. Sadly, I think this is the last time this game's been re-released in the West. The only other version is the Japan exclusive 3DS version on the third Sega 3D archives, which is now monstrously expensive. Like, this isn't in any of the Yakuza games, this isn't anywhere. Let us play Alien Syndrome at home. Was it even on the... It was on the Astro City Mini, right? I'm pretty sure it was. Unless it wasn't. There is the NES version, that's true. Oh, I meant contemporary home versions. No, I meant modern re-releases, that's right. Oh yeah, there's that PS2 remake. Yeah. Sorry, no, you're right. I completely forgot there's a Sega Ages version. Ages 2500 version. Anyway, there's the Xenomorphs. It is on the Astro City Mini, thank you. I thought that it was. Anyway, I'm a little rusty, but Alien Syndrome fucking rules. Maybe my favourite Sega arcade game. It's fast, it's very tense. Excellent, thoroughly excellent game. Oh, I wish there were more Sega Ages games on Switch. I really do. Oh, look at me, I filled up the... Oh, God. Yeah, I got to round 6 on this version. I was kind of cooking. It's goopy. Tons of goop. Dotori-kun also on the AC Mini. Yep. Let's see. Tip Top. I'm fucking garbage at this. So bad. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God, no. Yeah, we need to play it stretched. Further. Yes. Yes, this is optimal. This is gaming. Yes! Wider. Look at the width of this monkey donkey. This is how it's meant to be played. Of course, this is the work of Ikegami Sushin, who also made the original Donkey Kong. I hate this jungle. Okay, let's fix that. There we go. Okay, I think we're good. No! Who needs Sonic 3 and Knuckles? You're right. This resolution is the bit in bottom. Good. So we also have Zaxxon. Ooh, I don't know about the sound on this one. Absolutely terrible at Zaxxon. We're not making any progress in this. Fuck. At least it's not as mean as Super Zaxxon, which is legendary for being completely absurd. Disappointed that they didn't at least include Super Zaxxon. Super Zaxxon is in, I think... I can't remember whether it's in the PSP one or the PS2 one, but it's in that other Mega Drive collection. So what could the actual reason be that the other Sonic games weren't included if not time constraints? Well, it's not legal because it has all the original music. It was just time. They just couldn't figure out how to do it. No, it's not the Michael Jackson reason. It's not. Because Sonic 3 is here. Sonic 3 is right here. Let me see if I can do the level select cheat. Absolutely no shot. No fucking way. Do I have any save states? Nope. Yep, Sonic 3 is here, present and correct with all the right music. They were like, no, we have to add these terrible versions of arcade games. That takes priority. It does have the Michael Jackson music. It does. I can't show it off because, you know, I can't do the code, but
Mission 1.
We should be able to get to the second stage of this at least. Just to show off something that I can't remember whether they changed it or not. This... Some of the sounds feel a little off, but this is definitely better than... What the fuck was that Space Harrier version? That was, like, egregiously terrible. So, okay, part of the reason... I think I explained this in the when we streamed Sonic 3. Part of the reason that code is impossible to put in is because there's... In the sequence in which you have to put it, there's like a load of lag frames that make it even more difficult to put in. So, like, in those lag frames, it will not accept your inputs. Oh, there she is! Hello! Where's our Spider-Man cosplayer? There he is! They had to change his colours. Okay, that's all I wanted to demonstrate there. That was changed in later versions. And we have Phantasy Star and Golden Axe Warrior. I think these are fine. Oh good, I've got a file. That makes this a little easier. There doesn't seem to be anything. Good. And yeah, there's no FM music in Phantasy Star, of course there isn't. I hope not Spider-Man shows up in the new upcoming Shinobi. Oh, they've got to! So can we... Yeah, we can put smoothing on. We can make this look better. Yes! The smoothest shadow you've ever seen. Beautiful. Oh, this is rough to read. Ouch. Again, as much as I would love to spend more time with these games, we have more descriptions to read. We're literally getting a couple of seconds, you get the idea, but this is notable because Golden Axe Warrior is very expensive on the Master System these days, so if you want a cheap version, just grab this. How many games have we got left? Well, we need to see the border for Sonic and Knuckles, at least. Oh, beautiful! How does this look with the smoothing on? Oh god, the smoothing just absolutely fucks any text that you see. It's just so bad. Ooh, yeah, that's thin noise. Woof. Ah, ooh, it's like nails on a chalkboard. Eek. Ooh, 3-time copy of Golden Axe Warrior. Ouch. Ooh, I feel that. Oh, is Kai been summoned? There she is. You know what, I'll move some shit around. Hang on. I'll tell you what. Mega Droid, you can move up here. And you can stand on top of Kai. There we go. There you are. Okay. Right, so 1996. When you stop at... When you stop and think about it, Dr. Robotnik is kind of a weird guy. No matter what his current evil scheme may be, there's a good chance that at least part of the plan involves turning cute little animals into robotic minions. What's the point? Can't he just build robots? Alright. Can't he just build robots without shoving bunnies into them? Regardless, Robotnik must have been overjoyed when he discovered an entire island inhabited by a species of adorable birds known as flickies. Even better, the flickies can travel anywhere through the use of giant magical rings. Harnessing these creatures and their rings would be the perfect way to swipe the Chaos Emeralds right under Sonic the Hedgehog's TM's nose. Of course, as soon as Sonic learns of this plot, he's off to rescue the helpless birds in this isometric adventure. Don't worry, Eggman learned by SA2. What is this AVGN knockoff script? Who asked for their editorial? Don't worry, that they do more of that in a minute. The Flickies that you saved during the game made their first appearance in Sega's 1984 arcade game Flicky. An enhanced version of this game was released for the Sega Saturn. The Mega Drive version of Sonic 3D Blast was not originally released in Japan. It only came out in the US and Europe. You know what? You know what's good about this collection? We don't get that fucking Sonic 3D Flicky's Island head. We just get this instead. You know what? I'll take that trade. That sounds good to me. Japan was spared of this game. Sometimes the madness wins, I get you. Absolutely. Why is that? Why? Oh, there's the Sega screen. Oh, wait, hold on. Yes! We have to do it. Yes! Widescreen. Yes! Oh, it's beautiful. Yes! Let's go. Finally. Peak gaming. Okay, I'll switch that shit off. Smooth as butter. We know what this game is. Did they pull a hamster using the arcade 60-in-1 for reference to Mario's walking noise in Donkey Kong? And accidentally used some crusty old version of MAME? I don't know what the fuck they did with that Space Harrier version. Did they just knock it up in 5 minutes? My feelings on this game are well known. We're gonna do one thing. We have but one thing to do. We have to go over here. We're gonna give our buddy Knuckles some walking around money. There you go, mate. Don't spend it all at once. Good. That other song from Sonic Adventure, yep. Okay, so... 1993. In yet another scheme to turn helpless animals into unfeeling robots, Dr. Robotnik has built the massive Veggie Fortress inside the volcano known as Mount Mobius. The fortress draws its near unlimited power from the fiery lava that flows within. Knowing that Sonic will undoubtedly arrive to stop his plan, Robotnik creates the pinball defense system to protect his new lair. As Tails flies Sonic to the fortress, their aircraft comes under fire. Knocked into the ocean, Sonic is able to infiltrate the lowest levels of the base. The only way to destroy the fortress is to trigger a volcano eruption. By collecting the Chaos Emeralds inside, Sonic must become a pinball and use the many flippers and bumpers to work his way through the defense system and free the animals. Did you know? This game's score was composed by Howard Drossen, who went on to score films like Blade, Trinity, and Aquila and the Bee. Okay, now 1cc on Fast or Riot, let's go. No. Sonic Spinball was ported to the Sega Game Gear and the Sega Master System. The Sega Master System version is fairly rare. A pinball defense system, Robotnik? That was your big idea to stop Sonic? Really? Has anyone figured out why this game has like 22 Chaos Emeralds? You're asking the right questions? Studio laughter. Oh, that's scrunchy. Good. Well, we're not playing this all the way through, but we have one thing to do. Speaking of crediting one musician for a whole score when they didn't do the whole thing. Ah! This is the spiritual successor to the Sega magazine read along. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Turn up the volume and rip the knob off. No, you can't even turn it off. Let's see what Toxic Caves is like at least. Wait, is the smoothing on? Hold on. Oh. Oh god, look what it does to the text. Oh, that's so fucked. Oh, I hate it. Normal speed. Okay, you know what? Just for cack. Ah! It's like being hit by a flashbang. Jesus. Maximum speed. Oh god. Fast. Oh, fast is too fast. I don't like this. Yeah, the actual version is like kind of alright, but yeah. And Sonic died. Next. Don't worry, the GBA version is even faster. Good. 1991. Surely you're familiar with this game. It's the very first adventure for the blue dude with the tood, Sonic the Hedgehog. When the evil Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik begins snatching innocent woodland animals and transforming them into robotic instruments of destruction, only the world's fastest hedgehog can save the day. Lead Sonic through 6 different zones full of ramps, jumps, loops and bottomless pits. Collect as many rings as you can and free the innocent critters from Robotnik's clutches. If you want to see the true ending, however, you must collect all of the Chaos Emeralds from within the dizzying special stages. Sonic the Hedgehog was first released on June 23rd, 1991. On the game's 10th anniversary, Sega celebrated by releasing Sonic Adventure 2 for the Sega Dreamcast. A Japanese 10th anniversary birthday pack of SA2 also included a soundtrack CD, a history booklet, and a collectible coin. The characters of Sonic the Hedgehog and Dr. Robotnik, Dr. Eggman were designed by former Sega employee Naoto Oshima. In the Sonic the Hedgehog animated series, Sonic was voiced by Jaleel White. There we go. That's not even the box! You zoomed in too much, like I'm doing right now. Do you like this? Do you like this? Oh, does it have the not for resale? Oh, yeah, there's no not for resale on it. They forgot. The zooming never stops. 2 hours of this. I do not like this. Were they trying to cover... I don't know. Like, it's like they were described it and just had the full art and were like, yeah, that's close enough. This cartridge is for resale, actually. That's the fucked up Sonic. Well, we've seen this already, but come on, I can't resist. Let's play it the proper way. Yes. Yes, my beloved. Oh god, this stream's going on for nearly 4 hours. I thought this would be a quick one. Yes. Come on, let's go. Under 30 seconds, I can do it.
Breaking contact.
Nope, no time for breaks. Come on, glitch out, glitch out, glitch out, do it, do it, do it. Yes! Oh no, fuck. Oh, we're not even gonna get 30 seconds, fuck. I'm a fraud. Okay, here's the thing that I find very strange though. The earlier Mega Drive collection on PS2 did have the original boxes. Like they didn't make them from these templates, so I don't know what the fuck happened. Fake gamer can't even beat Green Hill Zone in 30 seconds, Lamau. Absolutely shameful. Like, it does sound like Sega did not give them enough time to make this. So I'm not sure, I wouldn't say it was a lack of care. It's just a case of, you know, we've only got so much time, we have to put something out. Dr. Robotnik is back, and you can bet that Sonic's not far behind. This time, the Bad Doctor has created the ultimate weapon, the dreaded Death Egg. Sonic's not in this fight alone, however. He now has a pint-sized sidekick named Tails, the two-tailed fox with the ability to hover for a brief amount of time, not in this game. He's also got a new move, the lightning-fast spin dash, which allows him to blast through Robotnik's mechanized hordes. The 3D special stages bring a whole new perspective to Sonic's Sega Mega Drive adventures. The split-screen two-player mode allows you and a friend to see who's the fastest. Is Decamp Attack the only Vic Tokai original game to ever get a re-release? Ooh, could be. Yeah, I know it's kind of lousy, but hey, gotta put out something. The kids are dying to play Kid Chameleon. The US and European release date of Sonic 2 was on Tuesday, November 24th, 1992. Sega dubbed the day Sonic Tuesday. Please laugh. Tails' real name is Miles Per Hour, a pun on the phrase miles per hour. Sonic 2 marks the first appearance of Sonic's golden powered-up form, Superb Sonic. This is also wrong because the US docs had like a checkerboard pattern instead of the grid. Also, what have they done to my boy? What have they done to you, Tails? Why can you only see the head and the tails? And there's the cartridge. It doesn't even have any rings. What are you doing? It's censoring something. Required viewing? Oh god, what is this? Ah, there we go. Yep, Sonic. Yep, good. You're right to post it. Yes. Yes! Finally! Oh, just as God intended. Okay, we have to see the special stage in this filter. We gotta do it. Ooh, that spins noise is really rough. This is hurting my eyes, it's perfect. Yeah. I'm just a few shy. Hang on. Yep, okay. We should be able to get back up there. Hold on. Perfect. This seems correct. This seems fine. Yeah, Virtua Fighter 2 was on the PlayStation 2 set, but it was cut from this alongside Shadow Dancer, Echo Jr., and Sword of Vermilion. Smooth rings all around. Perfect. Good. And yeah, I don't think the 2-player mode looked that bad. It's kind of a clever way to do it, actually. Oh yeah, Sonic 3's competitive mode has absolutely searing hot jams. Anyway, when was it discovered that the special stages have a perfect ring bonus that is near impossible to do in some of the stages? That was like a few years ago, right? They were thinking that the Mega Drive was capable of interlaced output, and they ought to try using it because literally no other game did it at the time. That is correct. It was very recent, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, there is a perfect ring bonus. It's just, you have to... The only way to do it is with a second player, and on some stages it is literally impossible. I don't think even TAS can do it. Like, it's that impossible. Scandalized even that Sonic 2 special stages had perfect ring bonuses that can't be achieved in some stage. I know, right? Can you imagine? How do they sleep at night? Just rings shoved into impossible geometry. 94. With the massive Death Egg critically damaged after the events of Sonic 2, Dr. Robotnik manages to crash land the ship on the legendary Angel Island. He soon discovers that the island has the ability to float by harnessing the power of the Chaos Emeralds. It doesn't take long for Robotnik to concoct a scheme to steal the emeralds to repair his ship. In order to retrieve the gems, Robotnik tricks the Emerald's guardian, Knuckles the Echidna, into helping him. Even worse, he convinces Knuckles that Sonic and Tails are the real villains, creating more trouble for our heroes when they arrive on the scene to save the day. Defeat Knuckles and Robotnik's mechanical creations and traverse the spherical bonus stages for a chance to earn a Chaos Emerald. Don't forget to challenge your friends in the split-screen multiplayer mode. Sonic 3 was the first cartridge-based title to feature a save system. This game was released in the US on February 2nd, 1994, which Sega dubbed Hedgehog Day, a play on that day's actual holiday, Groundhog Day. Sonic 3's musical score was originally going to be composed by Michael Jackson. They said it. They said the thing. Blue spheres enjoyers do not interact. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to find out this way, but it's me. I'm one of those people. I'm a Blue spheres sicko. Yes, do you know why there's no Sonic 3 and Knuckles in this collection? Do you know the reason for that? Would you like me to tell you? Because it's very, very funny. Sonic 3 Michael Jackson is the Sega version of Doki Doki Panic, true. You do not know? Well, have I got a story for you. It was scrapped because they had to choose between including all of the arcade and Master System games or getting the lock-on technology working. That's really it. So, I just wanted to see how this worked. That's fine. Okay. So, we have to go back here. Do you want to see how Space Harrier turned out?
Welcome to the fantasy.
That's right.
Get ready.
It looks and plays like shit. And sounds like total dog shit. This was what Knuckles died for. Maybe the worst way to play Space Harrier that purports to be an arcade version. The music's even off key. How did they do this? BG's X Space Harrier. Yeah, oh god, the Michael Jackson story is way too long to explain, but yeah, that's correct. Yeah, they fucked up Fantasy Zone 2. Not as badly as Space Harrier, but not great. Bootleg on Galaxian hardware. Producers and composers who worked with MJ are in the credits. Ice Cap Zone is basically Hard Times, which one of those composers also composed. Good enough for me. That is close enough. 1991. The mean streets of the big city are about to get even meaner. A huge crime syndicate led by the mysterious Mr. X has moved into town, and it has quickly infiltrated all levels of the local government. With chaos controlling the streets, it seems that life will never return to normal. All hope seems lost until 3 police officers decide that they've had enough. Adam Hunter, Axel Stone, and Blaze Fielding turn in their badges and hit the streets to dish out some vigilante justice on the hoodlums that are terrorizing the populace. 2 players can simultaneously duke it out through the gauntlet of street punks and criminals until you reach Mr. X himself. The game's musical score was composed by Yuzo Koshiro, who wrote the music for The Revenge of Shinobi, among many other titles. Versions of the game were available for the Sega Game Gear and Sega Master System. The Streets of Rage series is known as Bare Knuckle in Japan. This is also wrong? And yet they remembered to put the 1 or 2 players at once thing here. The only good cops, the police will never help you, only you trust your fists. In the comic, Axel punches his the chief of police in the face and tells him to shut the hell up. And there's a cartridge for you. I do like this border. This is a good one. Quite like that. It's a little stretched, but that's fine. Oops, wrong button. Yeah, the classic emulator experience. Which one's the A button? Yeah, I think there was, and this is also a border in the other the modern Mega Drive collection that's no longer available. Hold up and jump to recover from a throw. I'm pretty sure there wasn't like a safe fall technique in fighting games before this. So Streets of Rage was an innovator in that regard. Anyway, that's enough of that. Yes, you can still get a physical copy, but digitally it has been delisted. Yeah, that's the modern one. It's for Golden Axe though, where you use the magic on a blank screen. Okay. 92. 1 year has passed since Adam, Axel, and Blaze took back the streets. On the anniversary of their previous victory, the three heroes got together to celebrate, but their happiness was short-lived. Adam's younger brother, Eddie Skate Hunter, contacted Axel shortly afterwards with news that Adam had been kidnapped by a gang of thugs. A photo left in Adam's ransacked house showed a chained Adam at the feet of the crime lord, Mr. X. With Mr. X back in town, crime quickly escalated, and citizens once again began to fear for their lives. Axel and Blaze must team up once more to defeat Mr. X and rescue Adam. Joining them in the fight is Eddie and Axel's friend, the muscle-bound Max Thunder. Keep an eye open for arcade machines in the background that say Bare Knuckle. This is a reference to the Streets of Rage's Japanese name. In the Sega Game Gear and Sega Master System versions of Streets of Rage 2 feature different stages. They also lack the character Max Thunder. In Japan, Eddie is known as Sammy. In Europe, Max Thunder is called Max Hatchet. Really? Okay. Here it is. I'm just going to leave this on screen for a minute. Isn't it beautiful? Good. Good. And there's the cartridge again. There's no 6-button mode for Shinobi 3. I think you can get that in the more modern collections and on Nintendo Switch Online, but that's it. And this is the US version because they edited Blaze's jump kick. Don't ask me how I know that. Don't ask. It's fine. That's just something that I know. We'll just leave it at that. Sometimes we just know things, it's true. Someday we will stream all of the Streets of Rage games properly. That day is not today. We're so close to the end. 94. If there's one thing you can say about video game bad guys, it's that they're persistent. Oh, he's been a little clever now. Even after 2 defeats at the fists of a few vigilantes, the crime lord Mr. X has returned with his most diabolical plan yet to take over the city. Having started a robotics corporation, the enigmatic Mr. X has recruited the brilliant Dr. Dharm to create robot doubles of the city's officials. In addition to controlling the government with his mechanized doppelgangers, Mr. X's syndicate has placed bombs throughout the city. It isn't long before our heroes learn about these new developments and once again take to the streets to stop X's plan. Returning fighters Axel, Blaze and Eddie are joined by the elderly cyborg Dr. Zan. Additionally, there are 2 secret characters to fight as, Shiva, a boss character from Streets of Rage 2, and Rue, a boxing kangaroo. Seriously. There are many differences between the original Japanese version of Streets of Rage 3 and the US and European versions. Some changes include recolored character sprites and the omission of the controversial mini-boss, Ash. The Japanese version of the game also featured a different plot that didn't involve robotic doubles of government workers. How do you know the jump kick was edited? Come on, speak your truth. The image of a boxing kangaroo has been around since the late 1800s. Yeah, they did mention it. They did mention Ash. You know, I kind of wish there was more like that. I think more trivia like that would be actually genuinely interesting, like some of the origins of some of the things that, you know, we might not necessarily know. Like, I didn't know that about the boxing kangaroo. I thought it was a Looney Tunes thing. course, this version, famous in the Gaming Hell stream lore because I've tried like 3 times to beat it and couldn't. Mostly because of that fucking jet fight where he has 4 health bars. Did you know? The concept of brothers predates Bonanza Brothers by at least 5 years. That's really good. That's good. I like that. Yeah, it's, yeah, if you take a look at this, the colours are sort of taken from this box art. Did you know? Sega invented hedgehogs. And yeah, Streets of Rage 3's soundtrack is great. Some songs are maybe a little too abrasive, mostly the bulldozer fight. But aside from that, no, it's great. Are these ratings canon? We don't know. We'll never know. But this is Super Thunderblade that's legally required to be here. 1989. There's only one thing to do when you're piloting the most heavily armed helicopter in the world. Take it behind enemy lines and decimate their forces with your superior firepower. As you fly through the game's 4 stages, you'll encounter scores of opposing choppers, jets, and tanks to take out. View the action from behind as you craft your... View the action from behind your craft as you fight your way to the powerful mid-level boss that impedes your progress in each stage. Prepare to reorient your senses when the viewpoint pans up towards the end of each level, allowing you to battle the boss from an overhead perspective. The original Thunderblade was released in arcades in 1987 and ported to the Master System in 1988. Super Thunderblade's perspective and gameplay is very similar to Sega's sci-fi series Space Harrier. Canonically a classic according to Nintendo Switch Online. They only added it in like the most recent update though. Hold on. Lads, I think we might have to recenter this helicopter. No? No? Okay. Oh, sorry. It's all a bit wide. Hang on, let me fix that. Oh, look at that. Oh, the smoothing really fucks up the dithering. Oh god, it's horrible. Just smudge. That's an IFD crop. The person the guy is talking to is just off screen in that shot. Horrific, thank you. You are welcome. I live to give. Reminder, launch title for the system in Japan. Your choices were this and Space Harrier 2. Choose wisely. This is not Gunblade NY. Oh jeez. Oh god. Space Harrier 2 is good. Yeah, that would have been the better choice. Oh yeah, I kind of want to watch Blue Thunder. It's got Roy Schneider and Daniel Stern. Ooh, oh shit, that's a good pick. Buy a PC Engine instead. Wait, Malcolm McDowell's in it? Oh shit. Anyway, here's the important thing. Panda. Good. Yes, Altered Beast was only an international launch title, as is my understanding, and it was a pack-in only in outside Japan. (1994) Long ago, a brave wizard used the magic power of his golden armlet to contain the evil bearer of the armlet's silver counterpart. Now, the silver armlet has once again fallen into the wrong hands and is being used to devastate the land. Luckily, the golden armlet has been discovered by Prince Ali, who sets off on a quest to discover the item's true power to unleash 4 powerful spirits. Along the way, you must arm Ali with new weapons and master magic spells if you hope to succeed. Once you've summoned Ditto, the water spirit, Bo, the plant spirit, Efreet, the fire spirit, and Shade, the shadow spirit, you will have the power to save the land of Oasis from destruction. Did you know? The Legend of Oasis for Sega Saturn is a prequel to this game. Yuzo Koshiro, who is well known for his soundtracks for Revenge of Shinobi and the Streets of Rage series, composes this game's soundtrack. In Japan, this game is known as the Story of Thor. Yo, we heard you like Beyond Oasis, so we put Beyond Oasis in your Beyond Oasis. It was co-written by Total Recall and Alien writer? Damn! Every Mega Drive owner's rite of passage is owning either a copy of STP or the Mega Games cart it was on, playing it and going, oh, and then turning it off and never playing it again. I was in the Mega Games camp for that. I'm also pretty sure I bought a physical copy of it on its own for 25p at GameStation. Same price I paid for World Cup Italian 90. In Japan, the Story of Thor is known as the Story of Thor. The confusion here is that the game was called Story of Thor in Japan as well. The cartridge label looks more bootleg than the rest. Much as I would love to spend time playing this, we have other shit to do. God, even the title screen's worse. Oh, no. It's John Oasis himself. Oh yeah, that's right, you tap to jump. Some extremely good sound effects in this, unsurprisingly. Who dares? Yeah, this game's good. Alas, as much as I would love to spend time here, we'll just beat up this monster fellow. Oh, good. Johnny Thor. Blonde hair guys with blue bandanas. You were their target. You must check on your family. Cheese. Oh, I think we can we chop the... No. Hold on. Good. Okay. Street Fighter 6. Future stream for a few titles, yeah. Yeah, Ali is like Axel's ancestor. Oh god, he would fucking go. 1995. It looks like the It looks like those environmentalists were right. In the year 2049, Earth has become so damaged due to littering and pollution that the human race has left to seek out new planets to colonize. In an effort to repair the damage done to the planet, mechanized Orbots have been created to clean up while mankind is off exploring. Trouble occurs when an Orbot named Rasta is accidentally attached to a nuclear missile. Rasta renames himself Warhead and declares himself ruler of Earth. Vector Man, another Orbot who is in charge of transporting nuclear waste to the sun for disposal, returns to Earth to find all the other Orbots under Warhead's control. Now it's up to the transforming Vector Man to save the planet. All the stages and characters in Vectorman were created with pre-rendered 3D models. Warhead's original name, Raster, is a reference to the computer term raster graphics. It is Wall-E, yeah. Oh, what are you doing? There's the competition. I could win $25,000. You cropped it out. A win. Good. I'm glad everyone's on board. Okay, this is literally the only time Vectorman will ever show up on stream. The reason they have that background is because it's the title screen. See? That's literally it. This is fucking super Game Boy color, Game Boy border. Oh, that's a buff robot. I'm out. Get me out. They should bring Vectorman back. Why does Sega not care about their old classic franchises? I'd go to shit yourself. Is it wrong that I wish the sound sounded like it did on Smash Pack? No, I think that would have been a neat option. Just have... And time. Thank you. 1996. What the fuck? That's so near the end. With his old foe Warhead destroyed, Vectorman resumes his waste-hauling work. Everything seems fine until a missile is fired at his sludge barge. He then died, and there were no more Vectorman games. With his ship critically damaged, Vectorman freefalls back to Earth. While searching for the mysterious assailant, he discovers a species of mutated insects bent on destroying the planet. In addition to his standard morph modes, Vectorman can now assimilate some of the insect enemies and gain their powers for a limited time. He'll need to use all of his powers if he's to save the planet and find out who's controlling these vicious bugs. The Vectorman games were developed by Blue Sky Software, which worked on several Sega Mega Drive titles we're not going to name. This is a US exclusive. They didn't even bother releasing it in Europe. I mean, if you're still buying Mega Drive games in 1996, it's a better choice than Experts. Ooh. Oh, I like the way you think. Sludge barge number 12. Boop. Look at him grooving. Oh yeah, this is a free fall section that you have to do. I forgot about this. My issues with Vectorman are long and storied. But I made a vow never to stream the full game. Wait, oh no, I'm not playing long enough to get to the game over screen. No fucking way. Oh, thanks for stopping by, Pal of Pals, and thank you for following. I hope you have enjoyed whatever the fuck this stream was. I don't really know what it was in the end. But we do have a couple of extra things to do. Can we watch all... I don't think we've really got time to watch all of these, so we're going to watch 2, if that's okay. A now lost post about someone grumbling about how their Wikipedia edits adding disguised by to the introductions of articles about people kept getting reverted as vandalism. No, we did the arcade games earlier, I'm afraid. Do we... That's exactly what I was thinking.
最初に やったタイトルが10号機、英語で言うとオルタドピックス
Yeah,
になるんですけども、
Makoto Uchida and Rieko were where I was
今回
going.
のゲームに入ってくるタイトル
So what's weird is that these games were not released in Japan. These collections were not.
そう私がその全部のセガのジェネシスのパッケージにオルタードビストが入るという話を聞いたときにですね、実は全然知らな
And
か
I
った。
just said, that's
私
terrific.
日本で働いて
Ah, yeah, he even says it.
その話を聞いてですね、それはすごいと、ぜひ見たい
Sega
っていうふうに
Football
言ったんですけ
Climax.
ど
What the
も
fuck is
なか
that
なか見せ
behind
て
him?
もらえなくてですね、それから3
This
年ぐらいして
time.
からちょっとアメリカの方に行くチャンスがあったんですけども、そ
I'll definitely go
同じ
to
よ
a
うな
store.
話を聞いて、じゃあぜひストアに行ってみようとで見に行
Oh,
ったんですけど
oh
も、
shit, sorry.
見に行ったらですね、どこを見ても
hide
ソニックしかないんですよ。全部がソニックのパッケージになってて、
There was nothing but Sonic the Hedgehog bundles
それは
available.
もう昔の
Oh, yeah, he was talking about
できなかったとい
the
う
Altered
話を思い出
Beast
した
bundle.
ですね、15
that-
年前
for the
15年前
Mega
は
Drive.
本当に何もできなかったですね。 2D のゲームを作ってたのが少し大きな絵を出して大きな絵を動かすことができるようになったっていうのがやっとその頃だったんですよ。で現在もうほとんどのものがポリゴンですね。同じようなものを表現するにあたって 2D の絵ではなくて 3D の実際のオブジェクト
World Football Climax, aka Virtua Pro Football. Ah, thank you.
ものすごい自由度の高くなった状態が現在ですよね。それ
But yeah, Makoto
15
Uchida
年前は
worked
私もやっ
at
ぱり同じものをやりたかったん
Sega
ですよ。3D の空間を
Shanghai
表現したかった
for like a very long time
なの
afterwards.
でどうや
Did
って
Dynamite
2D
Decker,
のグラフィックスで
the
3D
remake
の
on
表現をするかという
PS2.
ところに15年前は随分苦労してましたね。例えば一番最初に作ったオータードビースト。オータードビーストの時は完全な横スクロールの横に歩くだけのゲームだったんですけども、そこで物を壊したもののオブジェクトは大きくなりながら画面の外へ消えていく。そうするとプレイヤーはクラッシュしたものが自分の手前に
Yeah, but like I think it's important to sort of realize that basically all of these Mega Drive collections never came out in Japan because that makes the Switch Online Mega Drive service make way more sense.
古いオータードビーストとか
I'm amazed by the sustained popularity of Mega Drive games. You always see people play My Old Altered Beast and Golden Axe. Aww.
アメリカの人ってのは古いものを大事にするんだなっていうふうに思うのと同時にちゃんとしたゲームの遊びというのは今でも
If a game is good,
遊んでもらえるんだ
people-
ちゃんとお金を
yeah,
払う価
that's
値を感じてもらえるんだなっていうことでとっても嬉しく思ってます。
No, the Mega Drive was not as popular in Japan as it was in the West, and so I guess like it didn't make sense for them to put out collections like that, like this in Japan. But it's kind of strange that they did interviews for them for stuff that would not release in Japan. I always found that kind of strange. But yeah, like Switch Online's Mega Drive selection makes a lot more sense once you realize that these games, these games aren't reissued as often in Japan as they are outside Japan. Anyway, yeah, Rieko Kodama, who passed away a couple of years ago now, she gets an interview too.
やっぱり1作目、今回メガドライブなんですけども、1作目がやはり自分がちょうどゲームを制作する仕事に携わって
Oh, she did all the backgrounds and
1年目ぐらい
environments.
に
Nice.
か 2年目にかかってないぐらいの時に作った2年目ぐらいかなの時に作った作品ですし、自分が初めて背景デザインというものを全て任された作品ですので非常に思い出深いです。まだ当時の絵ですので、
Yeah,
色をいっぱい
that's a pretty
使え
good
なかったり
fantasy
と
style
かそれか
poster.
らキャラクターもいっぱい使えなかったりとかしたゲームですけども、とても女性の先輩と2人でデザインをしたんですけど、そういう中で楽しいゲームを作ってこれたので非常に印象
There
深
it
い。
is. There's the Alex Kidd.
アレックス・キッドが先に作られて、その後にソニックが作られているんですけど、アレックス・キッドはやはりまだ当時のいわゆるアクションゲーム、こう
The
飛んだ
gameplay
り跳
moved
ねた
at a
り
fun and
で
leisurely
楽しく
pace
こ
with a
うゆ
lot
っ
of
くり遊
skill.
ぶっていうゲーム性だったんですけ
Rieko
ども、
Kodama seems
ソニ
incredibly
ック
cool.
はやはり新しいアクションゲームの中でも
That's-
特にいわゆるカトゥーンキャラクターを使ったゲームの中でも新しいものを作ろうということで、その中にスピードであったりとか画面がぐるぐる回転したりであったりとか、そういうことの新しさを求めたものでした。でアレックス・キッドはやはりそれよりももう何年か前の作品ですので、当時のまだゆっくりとした
This does explain a lot about why Alex Kidd is the way
当
it is
時は
on,
もっ
on
と
Mega
容量
Drive.
があればいいなと思っていたぐらいで、本当は最初の当初の予定よりも容量は増えてしまったんですね。ただもうその後にそろそろいわゆる CD である とかいわゆるもっと大きな記憶媒体というのが見え隠れしていた時代だったので、もっとそのロムではなくて大きな
Yeah, Sega does tend to focus more on the
そう
worldwide
すればもっ
market.
とファンタジースターの4のいわゆる
Extra mega
イベン
power.
トの時に出てくるこうキャラクターの絵とかも大きいものが出せたりとか、もっといっぱいいろんなことができたんじゃないかなと思うと、できたらその後の CD とかでも作ってみたかったかなとちょっと思ってます。それは私も全面的に4というのは1とかだとそのキャラクターのデザインであったりとか背景デザインというところに限られているところもあったんですけど、4というのは全体的にそのストーリーを作るところから設定からそれからキャラクターのデザインからみんなで意見を出し合って、私がリーダーとしてやってきたんですけどので、そのアメリカでそこが一番面白いと言ってもらえるのは非常に嬉しいです。やはりその今までの123というシリーズを積み重ねてきて、で4が出たから今までのその123があってこそ4が人気あるんだなとは思ってるんですけども、やっぱりそこの123のその星の謎であるとかキャラクターの謎であるとか、またその1に出てきたキャラクターが4に出てきたりとか、その人々がいろいろ遊んできてくれたものの集大成として4があるので、そこがやはり皆さん気に入っていただいてるんじゃないかなとは思ってます。
So yeah, a few of these were in the PS2 collection as well. And I think it had like one of the things you could unlock was a Phantasy Star Universe trailer for some reason. It's pretty funny. Oh, Castlevania Chronicles does have exclusive interviews in the Western versions. Wasn't there like... what was the other thing about... I think they like included some kind of apology in the European version? Hold on. Let me look this up. Regional differences. Here we go. Ah, that was it, yeah. Added especially for fans outside Japan. Special option. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Anyway, I think that will do. Hold on, let me move some shit around here. So yeah, this seemed like a fun kind of easy stream to do because it was like all I gotta do is read and play some games for like 2 minutes, and then it ended up nearly 4.5 hours because of course it did. That's how it always ends. But I hope you enjoyed. Good hustle. We ran to almost midnight. Yeah, this was almost a Wahoo stream, but it's not. It's I made sure that didn't happen. The streaming is easy when you're not trying to once you see Vectorman 2. Anyway, time to end in the traditional manner.
Clyde! Not now, I'm getting ready to chomp peck. But Clyde, there's something I think you ought to know. What is it? I think he's getting ready to chomp us. Hey, Pepper, I think I just caught Pack's jaws.
Immediate see you next on the Vectorman 2 mention, absolutely. I will not give that man any more stream time. Did you know, in the Pac-Man arcade game, there were only 4 ghost monsters, not 5. Well, I think I am glad that people enjoyed this silly stream. I was like, I just want to read these descriptions and maybe go a little nuts about Bonanza Brothers, which we played in full. That's the pepper, that's the stuff. Vectorman 3 at the Gaming Awards reveal. Play Sega games, probably not on this compilation. Bring back Vectorman to immediately kill again. Yes. They tried to bring him back on PS2. They were thwarted. Adisu with the Jesus beams, very good. Yeah, no, this is fun. Giving my highest recommendation to Miracle Mile again. Ooh. I will. That is on my list, I promise you. My brother is going on tour again, so it'll be a while before we can watch anything. I've convinced him to watch Sword Kill at least. Vectorman 3, the environmentalists were right. But yeah, I was making fun, but like generally this collection is okay. It could have been better, but it could have been worse. But Vector Man is not welcome, but those Bonanza boys had the doors open for them, absolutely. Do not play Space Harrier on this collection. We did it twice. I own this collection and I can't believe Space Harrier's real on this fucking thing. But I also can't believe that Sega Sanshiro and a movie from the Laser Blast producer is real either. I'll have to have a talk with the writer. It's not the Sega Smash Pack on GBA. We found out it wasn't Mega Droid at least. Although speaking of, I think I have a really bad idea for Friday. I think we might have to go back. We might have to go back to Sega Magazine. I think that's what we're fucking doing. 3rd issue, let's go. Why not? I need to see if the writing improved. Did they get rid of the intern that kept calling everything smart? Did it improve once Jazz Rignall left, or did it fall into a pit? We did get a sample of Sega Magazine tonight, so this is the natural next step. Get my hand counter ready for it. Thank you. We will continue to make this magazine until morale improves. Smart choice, good. Oh my god. Okay, well. Oh, I think the heat's gotten to me. Thank you all so much for the follows, the raids, the bits, the subscriptions, and generally hanging around. I'll do my best. I'll sit in front of a fan for a while, but for now, if they're still streaming, I know exactly where we're fucking going. Please. Yes! Okay, Sebmol streaming. Yep. No, that's fine. Sebmol streaming Lifeline. Hey, can you stream for 30 minutes? I like Wahoos. No, we're going to watch fucking Lifeline with Sebmol. If you've never seen this video game, it's a PS2 survival horror controlled entirely by voice. Starring the lady from That's My Bush. Oh my god. Okay, right. I think we're ready to go. So please be very polite. What if Pac-Man 2 but with a microphone? So please be polite, and you all take care, and I'll see you next time. Bye bye.